do that before we go any further. All right. Less than 2 minutes to go before we land this bad boy. Be ready. Be ready. Be ready. My baldness out you here. There we are. Close. Sir. Ready. Say it. Not yet. We're warming up. We're getting streamed up. That one's good to go. Bam. Bam. Might I say? Bam. There you are. Okay. Minute to go. Go live. Good Monday to you, Suzanne. Over on the YouTubes. If you're joining us over here on the Facebook page, keep in mind we are also live over on YouTube at KISW Rock. Go and check them out. What up, Craig? How we doing? Okay, let me finish this email to myself and to Tim. Tim loves emails. They're his favorite. He says, Mike, I look forward to those each and every day. Just make it afternoon. Emails. Great. Your guess is good as mine. Categories we will find out here momentarily. 10 seconds before we land this boy. All right, let's go. 4:50. Let's go do some headlines. Oh, blasted. 5 o'clock. Top 10. Here we go. Yeah. 5:08. That's the shot of the day. My, oh my, here they come. What up there, Lisa and Tommy? Tim, we're rolling? Yeah, baby. What up, Albert? Over on the Facebook, we got Justin and Teresa and Drive-By checking in. What's going on, guys? How was everybody's weekend? Everybody have a good one? 15. We'll profile this. I slept like all of Saturday. Don't know why. I think it was because it finally cooled down and we weren't quite under assault from heat so that I could actually relax, but dang, dude. What was not part of it? Rude question. That's how we're going to phrase that. Because I don't know what we mean with this question. We're going to have some fun with it. What up, Lisa? 2,500 bucks yesterday on pull tabs. Atta girl, let's go. Friggin' hey, dude. Good on you. Be sure to tell Miles. He's going to love that. Our tree. The luxurious life. The less than luxurious life. How about that? Emails. Your guess is as good as my categories. Plus the men's room top 10 in the shot of the day. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. It didn't happen. I scared it away. Time. Ted and headlines. Speaking of which, our boy is back. He'll be making his way in here momentarily to tell us all about his wonderful exploits in beautiful. Oh my!
Like Hawk.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us once again in studio, the Ted Smith.
I don't even know where your camera's
We're
at.
over here. We're actually streaming live now, dude.
Oh, nice.
We got Tim running the cords out here.
All right, yeah. I'm back.
He's back.
Back.
Doubling 10.
I almost didn't come back.
I got a very serious and long phone call where it's like, no, Ted, we need to at least finish out this show, bud, before we can send you off into the sunset of Ireland.
I goes, what's the crack, lads?
And then like a native. Like a native.
Oh, that's it. How you getting on?
How you getting on? All right. Teresa went and saw Super Troopers 3 right on.
Nice.
All right. How about some good news for y'all?
Does that mean all the cameras work now on this free video, or just yours?
They certainly can, yeah. But we kind of stick with this one and then that one there. So
right.
I get to do some multi-camera good news, Ted. Ready for this? Here we go.
Look at you.
A tiny kitten named Dandelion is recovering after a life-saving blood transfusion from an unlikely donor. A blind rescue cat named Carrots. Dandelion was found on the streets with severe anemia by volunteers at a cat sanctuary, and they found out that their therapy cat, Carrots, was a suitable match. Luckily, the transfusion helped stabilize the 11-week-old kitten, and now Dandelion is doing much better, all thanks to Carrots. And now we switch over to here. Like any good news program. A former Wendy's manager in Cape Cod is headed to Yale University on a full scholarship after the owners helped fund his community college education.
You know why? Because he found the beef.
That's even a community college. You got into fucking Yale.
Damn right. His name is Thales Winter D'Souza. His middle name is actually Winter. And he was working as a shift manager in high school when his bosses promised to help him attend college if he stayed with the company. So they gave him 3 years of community college tuition. Thales went on to earn top grades, serve as a student body president, and successfully transfer into Yale, which only accepts a very small percentage of transfer applicants. Back over to the main camera. A 10-year-old boy from Maryland turned a homemade cake into a $15,000 prize winner at his local fair. His name is Herbie Martin IV, and he stayed up until 2 a.m. perfecting his lemon blueberry buttercream cake.
There's 3 other Herbies in the family?
There's 3 other Herbie Martins. 3 other Herbie Martins.
That's a little excessive.
He stayed up until 2 in the morning perfecting his lemon blueberry buttercream cake. And he even remade it after the first batch didn't turn out right. And he's glad that he did, because Herbie's cake won it all. And altogether, the cake auction raised more than 100,000 American dollars.
Nice.
I love it. How was the weekend, boys? Ted Smith, you're back home from vacation. I'm assuming that you came back on Friday and recovered over the weekend?
Yeah. That's basically what it was. And my clock's still messed up.
Sure.
So I've been up since 4:30 today.
What time did you go to bed last night?
I think I dozed off at like 7. I didn't mean to. I just my eyes were so heavy. I couldn't recover.
So when you were back in the States, what was the first order of business? Did you run back to the watering hole? Did you grab some American cuisine?
How long do
for
we
your-
have, Mike?
You got 3 minutes.
Sean picked me up, so we stopped at a local place near him.
Very
I
good.
was so excited. Everybody in the bar was just listening to stories. This one old timer was like, "I'm impressed you went over there for that long. I've always wanted to go." And then crashed pretty hard that night. Had to go to the grocery store. I did not eat a lot of roughish, so I had to get bananas,
There you go.
soda waters.
And then, Saturday I woke up way too early. And then Saturday night, frankly, Mike, I ordered pizza.
Okay, I wondered if you wouldn't order a pizza when you got back.
Not
Where'd we
that
get?
there's not pizza joints over there.
Sure.
I just didn't want to eat pizza in Ireland.
What kind of
I was
pizza?
about to say, where'd we go? What did we get?
You know what? Honestly, I used a coupon for my Domino's account. And went to
I was thinking about
Domino's.
going to Stevie's tonight and getting a slice.
Stevie's is very good. What else was exciting? It was kind of nice too to have body armor and a couple Gatorades.
There you go.
Your boy was a little dehydrated. And then I was gonna say yesterday I just had some steak medallions from Trader Joe's. So
Nice work.
you just warm them up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I dig it.
I did have McDonald's for breakfast on Sundays. I was up, so I was like, screw it, I'm gonna go get it.
Eat a McMuffin.
Also, I think I've told you my neighbors have a new cat, Daisy.
Okay.
So you gotta keep in mind,
It's 7 a.m. I clearly was so pumped to be smoking weed. Sitting on my couch, my slider's open, but the screen is closed, right? I'm eating McDonald's, and I just hear, meow. I was like, oh my God. And I turn around, and he's just pressed up against my screen. This is the first time he's made noise.
Yeah.
But it scared
Morning,
the crap
Dad.
out of me. I know, my neighbor, she was like, did Daisy go in? I go, she didn't, or he didn't, only because the screen door was closed.
Right. Definitely a curious little bugger.
Yeah, I'm afraid if I left it open, he would just come in.
I like it. Miles, what'd you get into over the weekend, bud?
Oh, I went down to Tacoma, spent the weekend down there, playing golf. Yesterday I shot a 77. I was on fucking fire. Should have shot a 76.
Just missed it by one.
Turkey pinwheels. That was the first meal.
Attaboy. Yeah, you didn't have any turkey.
Last night I went to Freelard tamales. Got some tamales.
All right.
Nice.
How's the head healing up?
It's slow. It's just slow.
Sure. Just taking it one day at a time.
Yeah.
How about you, Mr. L? What'd you get into over the weekend?
A lot of beer, man.
Oh boy.
Well, a lot for the house saves money.
Sure, exactly.
That's when I said at the grocery store, it's like, how much beer are you grabbing? I'm like, look,
Enough.
we'd spend a lot more if we went to the bar. And then we went to the bar one night.
All right. I dig it.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. L, any final inspiring words of wisdom for all the people before we get started here?
Yeah, buy lots of beer for the house and go to the bar.
We like it. Mouse.
Men's room beer brats from Uli's at the Wallingford QFC.
Okay, I like
this
it.
morning.
The Ted Smith.
Man, get some Joy Life. I don't know. I'm in a great mood.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Ladies and gentlemen, join us over on the YouTube. If you're over on the Facebook right now, join us over on the YouTube at KISW Rock, where we will live stream the show, live chat with Thrill and myself. We tend to be the most active on there, as well as join the community that we've got over there. Be sure to like and subscribe. It helps us out a lot. Enjoy the show.
Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright. Or what some people would call educated. They are merely trying to offend anyone. They're not trying to offend anyone. And all have played doctors You have been warned. And are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room. Is the men's room.
The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4574. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. It's you, on the men's room. On tap today, your guess is as good as mine. Categories include ice cream, rats, and the NFL. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time to Tick.
Click, clack.
Jiggity John. All right, here we go. We head to Poland, where in a twist, a bison knocks a tourist on his ass abroad. Meanwhile, when you run across the runway to catch your flight, your plan is clearly flawed. I'm not so sorry Charlie attacks a swimmer at the beach. A pet goose wakes up family with a loud screech. And a murder inquiry ends up being a doll in a suitcase. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, there was a panic over the weekend at Florida's Ancon Beach. Hundreds of swimmers rushed out of the water and onto the beach after they spotted a large shark thrashing around near the shore. There was even blood in the water. Yeah, it turns out it was not a shark, it was a tuna. Delicious, delicious tuna. But it's an easy mistake to make. In Mexico, a woman was enjoying the ocean. She pulled a log that was floating in the water.
Ew.
It was not a log. It was an alligator. And like anyone, she screamed, threw it, and then hastily made her way back to shore. Again, it's easy to understand how the mistake was made. Not the case for a family in China who raised a dog for 2 years. To discover that their dog was a bear, it took them 2 years to figure out that the dog was a bear. Now, mistaken identity, it happens all the time, not just with animals, of course. You ever confuse like sugar for salt, or accidentally drink booze that you thought was water, try to put your key in the wrong door of the wrong car, or you ever mistake expanding builder's foam for hair mousse? Yeah, me neither, but a woman in Europe did. Ever sent a text to the wrong number on a first date, describing your date as, and I quote, brutally ugly, only to discover that you sent the text to the brutally ugly person that you're on the date with. Yeah, it happened to a guy in England. We'll share his story and all of those stories coming up. Sorry, I can't stop laughing about them. Brutally ugly. Ding. Oh, I think she's talking about me. We'll show those stories coming up. But first, we want to hear your answer to today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, what did you think it was, but it wasn't at all?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
idea, man, but I've never given Rainbow Janet mineral water. And I won't.
I've been buying it to squirt up my nose.
Oh, really?
For my recovery.
Oh, yeah.
But can you drink it, I guess? It's fine?
I guess cats can.
Leslie said her life ambition is to get her in the Guinness Book of World Records, but sadly, he cannot prove her age. Unfortunately, the only person who could do that is my late wife. And the only item of proof he has is an image taken in 1995 of Millie eating out of a bowl that his wife took. A unique story explains how spring water became the cat's drink of choice, by the way.
All right.
So, near to our house, work was being done to the water pipes. And because I'm old and classified as a vulnerable person, they began dropping off Buxton bottled water at my doorstep, which I also gave to Millie. When I turned my taps back on afterward, dirty water came out. So I just chose to stick with the Buxton water, which I've stuck with ever since. She only drinks that and has a diet of salmon, prawns, chicken, and tuna.
She's better than I do.
Millie is around, 146 in human years.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, considering a cat's lifespan.
Right. The cat conversion to human years, not a perfect science, but yeah.
Yep. She's very shy. I think that's helped her live a little bit longer. So our question, family, friends, or pets, who is or was the oldest member of your family? And what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
So far on YouTube, Lisa, I believe, has the longest tenured member of the family. Says my great-grandmother, Margarita. Sounds like a delicious drink. She made it to the ripe old age of 113 years old. Oddly enough, her first road trip was for her 100th birthday when they took her to her hometown in Mexico.
Damn. Okay.
I can't imagine taking a road trip with someone 100 years old. Like, even if I love them, like, it's going to be a lot of bathroom breaks, man. That's all I'm thinking. Hello, Doug. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Doug.
Take us off mute, Doug.
Hola, Gaiolas.
Hola.
How goes it?
Doing well, man. Positive Friday, Doug.
Good. Appreciate you guys' banter and occasionally the good music while I'm out on the boat.
Awesome.
Excellent, man.
So, Doug, who is the oldest member of your family there?
Yeah, sorry, I was waiting for the cue. Age gap.
Oh, okay.
Age gap. 18, when I was 18, loosely dated a 34-year-old.
And how long were you guys doing your thing?
Near a year.
Oh, damn. That's not bad,
Okay.
man.
How did you meet this person?
Court-ordered, I got a neg rec on my 18th birthday.
And what is that?
Negligent driving, reckless driving.
I'm glad I don't know. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Parents would not let me get my driver's license when I was 16. So begged and pleaded to borrow my dad's favorite little truck. Went out, totaled it, and ended up having... pled it down, got neg rec, and met her in treatment. Largely, she had like a 1967, 68 pristine Mustang.
Oh.
And she had a sick ride that she let me drive. So there's nothing wrong with her. She was totally cool, but also...
I think she's an idiot. Seriously. You're a negligent driver. I'm going to give you one of the fastest production cars ever made. Great idea.
Yeah.
Great idea.
In my defense...
It was like a fastback or something? Jesus.
It was a sweet ride. In my defense, I wasn't a horrible driver. I was just, driving too fast and too much pent-up excitement for being able to drive on my 18th birthday. Granted, my dad did not forgive me for about 5 years.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, good for you.
All right, 16 years, not the biggest.
I know you didn't sweet talk her.
Pulled up a list of just couples with big age gaps.
Okay.
All right. So a lot of people, Michael Douglas, he marries Catherine Zeta-Jones. So like, oh my God, what a big difference. It's sizable. It's 25 years, but I get where he's coming from. And look, At the time they got together, yes, he was 25 years older than her, but he was still looking good. They've been together long enough that now he definitely looks 25 years older than her. So now Harrison Ford and Callista Flockhart. Age difference, 22 years.
Oh, really?
Weight difference, 940 pounds, because she doesn't weigh anything. Jason Statham, I didn't realize he's married. Do you know who Rosie Huntington Whitley is? Okay, I've heard the name. I've heard the name too, but she's 20 years younger. And they asked her, why'd you marry a guy 20 years older? And she said, look, man, he had a lot of wisdom, blah, 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 blah. That's why they got married, all right? Jeff Goldblum. So he's married to some woman named Emile Livingston. Age difference, 31 years. Don't worry.
See, but that makes sense for him.
For him, because he's always been that guy.
For some reason, he is a lot of women's celebrity crush. I never understood it.
And he knows it.
He is smooth for whatever reason, man.
He's oddly smooth.
There's a ton of women that find him sexy as hell.
Oh, I've heard it from every woman I've known. Now, Dick Van Dyke, he is married, okay?
Well, he's 100.
So he's 100 years old. So at this point, the age difference between him and his wife, Arlene Silver, is 46 years. So she's 54. He just happens to be 100 years old. And I don't care who you are, when you look at a picture of them together, you're going to laugh just because he looks like he's 100 years old. Bill Belichick and his girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, they're still together, I believe.
I think so.
49 years difference. 49 years different. And then finally, the worst one to me, do you remember Courtney Stodden? We all learned of her.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time.
She was from Washington State, wasn't she?
And she married that guy, the actor, Doug Hutchinson, who was in Shawshank Redemption, a couple other movies. Now, the age difference was 35 years, which is less than Belichick. The difference is, when they got married, she was 16.
That's correct.
And her parents signed off on it. That's it's like, Jesus, man. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that. So, honestly, when I'm looking at this list, it's Bill Belichick who has the biggest age difference at 49 years. Even though Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old, he's still closer in age to his wife than Bill Belichick.
Your kids are almost 16.
Yes.
That doesn't seem right. When you put it in that perspective.
Yeah, if that actor, and I knew who he was, right? If he showed up and he said, Mr. Hill, I would love to marry your daughter, who's 16. We'll be in November. No. That is insane.
What's the difference on Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas?
Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas, the age difference is 25 years.
Okay, well, she is 56 years old.
Right. So he's what?
81?
81. He's 81. And he's starting to look it. But I get it, man. And I mean, they're getting up there. What about, pull up Jeff Goldblum. So Jeff Goldblum and Emile Livingston. I just want to see. It's 31-year difference. I don't know who this woman is, so I have no idea what she even looks like.
And
Emile Livingston. Yeah, it's 31 years difference.
Okay. He is 73 years old.
73? All right. That's for 44, 42? 42, I think.
See, to me,
43,
that doesn't sound too crazy.
It doesn't. Okay,
Damn.
now just pull up Dick Van Dyke and Arlene Silver. Like I said, the pictures, because he's always smiling. He's just like a happy 100-year-old man. And I get it.
oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, right?
Good man.
But she's 54.
And he's 100.
She's 3 years younger than me. And if she said,
Jesus Christ.
I'd like you to meet
46-year difference.
And if she said, I'd like you to meet my husband, and I'll say, I'm going to introduce you to my wife. You're not going to be shocked by my wife. And then this 100-year-old man walks in and she goes, that's my husband. Like, Jesus, man.
Family, friends, or pets, who is or was the oldest member of your family? And what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. So who's the oldest person in your family? All right, what do you got?
It's the age gap, and it's both 13 years. One was 13 years and 3 months, and the other one was 13 years and 7 months. The first one I married, and well, that didn't work out. And then the second one, oddly enough, was like 5 years after I got divorced, and I got out with another girl that was 13 years older than me.
How does this happen, do you think?
So, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I just know the first time I was at the Hard Rock Cafe in Seattle at a show, and she caught my eye. I went over there, and we did her thing. Oddly enough, it was in her minivan. That should have been a clue, but I was 26 and she was 39, and I ended up marrying her.
Were you in the band that was playing? Or are you there to see a show?
No, I was just there to see a show. Oddly enough, I won tickets on a radio station, and I went there the night before I was going to go snowboarding the next morning. Well, needless to say, I didn't end up going snowboarding the next morning.
Okay. How long were you married to this lady?
I was together with her for 5 years, married for 3.
And what brought-
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Oh, Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,574. What a large and at charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The exciting return of your guess is as good as mine. We have 3 categories for you today. We have the 10 most ordered flavors of ice cream on Instacart.
All right.
Over the last year. So we got ice cream.
All right.
We have the U.S. cities that rats love the most. This is from the mind of Orkin Pest Control.
I'm going to guess most are east of the Mississippi. You said cities?
1, 2, 3 are not.
Yeah.
All
so
the rest
70% absolutely.
Well, the older the city, the more rats are going to be around.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Anytime they knock down a building, man, Fremont right now is rat central. Mm-hmm. They've been digging, man, and the rats have no place to go. So I'm trying to figure out where the new home's going to be.
Sounds like Officer and a Gentleman.
So
I got no place to go.
You should invite him in, Miles.
That's right. Well, I did have a pet rat.
Feed him your expensive cheese.
And then he passed on. One day I just saw him out there.
You think he got hit by a car or something?
I'm not sure. Not sure what happened to him. I was like, no way.
He was just flat in the street?
Not my guy. He was just like this. You know what I mean?
That's like old age.
That's how rats die. They die on their side with their little tiny arms above their head, like this. Like they're running, and then something bad happens.
Sure, it was a cardiac thing.
Elizabeth. Pretty much. Yeah. And then the final category. Okay, they ranked as the members of the Pro Football Hall of Fame went in over the weekend. We have the greatest NFL players to wear jersey numbers.
Right.
We have 1 through 25. Okay? All right. So we can do this a couple ways. I can set you up with a number. So, for example, we'll say number 12. All right?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady's going to be the best player.
Or Joe Namath.
Or Aaron Rodgers, believe it or not. Sometimes number 12.
No.
Or Terry Bradshaw, who won 4 Super Bowls.
He did.
Or Roger Staubach. 12 used to be the go-to number of quarterbacks back in the day. But then you think of 13, right?
Dan Marino. No Super Bowls.
Can you think about who was the runner-up? Believe it or not.
They were number 13.
Guy played in the NFL forever. I don't believe he won. Did he win a Super Bowl? He won 1 Super Bowl. I think he lost 2.
How long ago?
Long enough to still be stocking shelves at a grocery store, Ted.
Oh, Kurt Warner.
Oh, yeah.
Because didn't he lose one with Cardinals, lose one with Rams, and win one with the Rams?
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Right, he won the one with the Rams, and then they lost the next year to the Pats.
And then lost with the Cardinals.
Right, and Cardinals lost to the Steelers.
Yeah. So we'll give you the number, and then you try to figure out who you believe is the best player to wear that number that's played the game in the NFL.
All right.
If that's the category that you pick. On your guess is as good as mine coming up for you. At 4:30. By the way, Ted Smith is back in the house. Woo! Irish Ted's back.
Hey, how you getting on?
As far as your countries you've traveled to, how do you rank Ireland?
1.
Number one?
Easy 1.
Oh, wow.
Seriously.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, now, I had said that in my limited time there, in
you
Ireland.
sold it bad, man.
No, Ireland, I did not sell Ireland bad. Ireland was fantastic. I just said some of the people there look off, like maybe the water's tainted with radioactive waste or something. And Ted, you were there longer than I was, so
Correct.
you saw plenty more locals than I did. What is your general assessment of just the average look?
Well, previously I'd only been to London, and then we were in Munich. So not as many beautiful women, but the ones that are beautiful are quite striking.
Okay, what percent do you think that is?
I don't know.
Is Steve right?
Your hesitation says that I am.
Well, I don't want to say anything bad because I had such a good time and I really love the people.
That's not what he's asking.
Diplomatic.
That's not what he's asking.
I understand.
He's not asking that.
I know you truly enjoyed your time there, man. And everyone I met was fantastic. A lot of them were very funny. It's just that when I was speaking to them, in my brain, I'm like, what happened in the womb? And how many people did this affect?
Right. So Dublin, high percentage good-looking people.
Sure.
But you get out west a little bit and like
What happens?
and Cary, they live in the country.
Well, look, look,
In the States, we say, ooh, that's a country girl.
That's
and
exactly
that's a
right.
positive thing.
Sometimes when you get
Well, sure. I
outside
mean,
of the-
I will say this, like it's part of the song, but like I was telling Mike earlier, like a lot of gingers. I mean, I still like my blondes,
Sure.
but like that song Galway Girl. When you're out there and there's like the black hair and the blue eyes, you're just like, oh,
Yeah.
Oh, there's that.
yes.
Really?
How far apart are those eyes?
I got to go golfing.
You should.
I gotta go
They're having
golfing.
the Ryder Cup in Limerick.
Okay, in Limerick. Aha, that's where that came from, I bet.
It is.
The Limerick?
Yeah.
I was invented there.
did come from
There's a
Limerick.
lot of stuff like that I kept doing. Yeah.
Like, huh.
But I was taking trains and stuff, so I saw a bulk of the country.
Yeah.
Did you go to Northern Ireland?
I did not. Our buddy Ron, that emails in from Belfast, he actually came down to spend a day with me in Dublin.
Nice.
Okay.
And we did like a whiskey tour. We saw St. Patrick's. We went to Trinity College.
How many different whiskeys?
I drank a lot of Jameson, and then is it Teelings?
Teelings, yeah.
Yeah. So we went to their like distillery, which was really good. I, like a basic bitch, I got a frozen Irish coffee.
What?
Well, because we were like walking around, and he got a taste of like a fancy whiskey that I tried, but the frozen Irish coffee, they're top notch, fellas.
I'm not above that. I would take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was. I can't explain.
Is this the best time of the year, summer-wise?
Yes.
Okay. So you went there at the right time.
It's right. So like Dublin's weather is a lot like ours. So I think if you go in
Yeah.
August or September, you're pretty good. But then out in like where I was in like Dingle for like it just rains there every day.
Dingle. Did you eat any berries in Dingle? It's the only thing we were hoping you would do. Just eat a strawberry.
I think the Dingle and Cork, both,
Yeah.
they seem to, I don't know, somehow that should be on a T-shirt in some form or fashion.
I almost bought a T-shirt in Cork.
That said?
Cork is very proud that they're from Cork.
All right.
So it just had their county and it said Cork, and then the rest of it said not Cork.
Do they make corks in Cork?
That's a good call. Not sure.
Seriously. I mean, like just for wine or, like cork board or anything else. I mean,
Yeah.
it is Cork, like Limerick. So is that
Yeah.
the home of Cork?
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing it is, but I don't know.
But I went to a fort there that was from like the 1600s, and then during the Civil War, like the Black and Tans that owned it took it over. Then the Irish got it back.
But they don't have T-shirts like I soak Cork.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sure they do.
All right.
I just didn't go into one of those shops.
Okay.
I was trying to keep it just like real as I could.
That's real.
I got chewed out by one old timer in a pub one night.
For what?
What did you do?
I was wearing an Arsenal kit
All right.
or jersey. So like one couple came in, that guy really liked Arsenal, and he was like, "Oh, you're American." So he sat down, and then this old guy was like, "You don't wear that because when the English were using cannons, Arsenal wasn't Arsenal." So he got on me about that. Then he flipped me off. Then I flipped him off back. Then he was talking about hurling, and I don't know real sports because I wear all that armor in American football. Yada yada yada. When I left, he's hugging me. Like, even one guy came by and was like, "Don't let the town drunk make your he's just take the piss back out of him."
Yeah, you should tell them, like, hey, man, that's everywhere.
Okay.
Every bar has the drunk who's going to harass you if they don't know you.
Correct.
Yeah. Guys like us, guy.
Right. It's basically what it was.
What was the best thing about it? What'd you say?
Honestly, just the people. And they're very like chill and relaxed. Even if they wind you up, like the British sometimes can kind of get you going, but they kind of mean it. Like they'll wind you up a little bit in Ireland, but they don't really mean it. And then they're just really nice and chill about stuff. Like the train station, I couldn't figure out my ticket. The guy was just like, just walk through.
Yeah.
Like, I trust you have a ticket.
How much was the ticket?
So we took the train a lot. I want to say it was like 30 or 40 pounds to go like across the country.
Is it all on phone like it is here?
It is, but they also
fairly
you can
paperless.
also just go in day of and buy a ticket.
Okay, yeah.
And
That would
then
be my move.
In Dublin at the Houston station, which is like their big train station, I was like, I didn't realize they don't have, it's not like Amtrak. They don't have like a bar car. So I was like, can you take beer or not? And this woman had to be 75. She just leans over. She's like, lads, you just order from this bartender. He'll give you the coffee cups. You just pour them in there. Just keep it cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's little stuff like that. Like the pub's closed, but then they're always like, hell yeah, wait, and you want another pint. Like, all right. Like I saw like one bar we were in, my buddy was DJ, and he got probably the fourth time. They were like, all right, seriously, it's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like there's rules, but they're
Does the bar close early?
they do. So that's one bad thing. You gotta, especially if
You
you're
got a
going,
day drink.
and if you're going out for dinner, you better have eaten by about 9.
Oh, really?
Because outside of late night, like going to the chip shop and getting a spice bag or going to like
What's a spice bag?
So it's like all the fried little bits.
Yep.
At the end of a fryer, it's starting like these Chinese restaurants. So it's like little pieces of chicken, chips.
Just whatever
they're
they
fried.
get out of the fryer.
And then like some peppers and onions, and it's got like this dry spice. And then some people, like myself, I like to add the curry sauce on top.
Okay.
But the curry is so mild. I was telling Thrill, like, it's not a joke. Their food is very mild.
Okay.
Just bland, right?
All right.
Yeah, the rotisserie chickens in the grocery store, Miles. I was like, somebody's like, well, their chicken's fresher. And I was like, they could put pepper or a little salt.
Right.
I've never. It looked like boiled chicken, and that was their rotisserie chicken.
Hard pass.
Yeah,
Well,
super awesome.
But you would go
time.
again. You'd recommend it.
I can't wait to go back. I mean, I don't want to overdo it, but I mean, it took my heart. And like seeing, like being out in Cary, like I guess my mom's family was from that area.
Okay.
And almost Limerick. So like, I've never been anywhere where it's like, oh, this is my actual heritage.
Yeah.
How long was the flight? Like 9 hours?
Yeah, I had to fly to Amsterdam first, quick layover, and then into Dublin. And then I think on the way back for Amsterdam was like 10 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's about the time you hit your breaking point.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, like I'm going to lose my mind if I don't get off this plane.
And on the way back, I had to do the dirty in that tiny little bathroom. I know. I put it off for as long as I could.
Do things smell? Because they're so old.
Some of the pubs do.
What does it smell like?
There's years of sweat.
Yeah, kind of farts, and you could tell. You used to be able to smoke in there.
Yeah.
But you can't anymore.
No, but they all have little like gardens or whatever out backs. Like, there's a lot of people were ripping cigs.
Okay.
Hell, I smoked a couple cigs. I got all fired up.
Wow. Smells like farts.
Yeah. Oh, I remember they said, I believe it was London, when they originally passed the no smoking bans, 10, 15 years ago now. No one thought about it. About 2 weeks later, when all the cigarette smoke cleared, everyone's like, my God, I've been going to this pub for the last 20 years. And honestly, they said it smells like armpits, ass, and spilled drinks and vomit.
How about the...
That's the other thing. It's like a lot of them are carpeted. So like if you spill a Guinness,
This is gone.
I spilled a Guinness one night on my sweatpants. I couldn't wear them again. You can't get that smell out. I mean, beer itself when it's stale, but like Guinness, yeah.
What's the footy culture? Every town's got a team, club?
So they do like soccer, but they mostly watch English Premier League. The big thing is Gaelic football and hurling.
Now, what is hurling?
Hurling is like that. It's almost like
you do at the end of the
lacrosse. It's like this different. It's like a hurling stick.
yeah.
You kind of dribble it with that and then whack it. Hurling, I didn't get into. Gaelic football, I kind of picked up on. It's somewhere between rugby and Aussie rules football.
Okay.
Every third step, you either have to dribble it or just kick it to yourself.
Yep.
So, but they were all fired up because County Mayo hadn't won Gaelic football in 75 years because of some curse, and they had broke it right before I got there. So that was
That was like the Red Sox moment.
correct. That was the big talk of the town. And Luke Combs had just been over there.
Yep.
So everybody was all fired up about that.
Not any better. They weren't fired up about Ed?
So he was there for that funeral.
Yeah.
For the Irish guy, Glenn, whoever, I can't remember his name. So yeah, it's like he was over there.
Bono was there.
Bono was
Vetter
there.
was there. And
Yeah.
who's who of Ireland celebrity, right?
Yeah, I drank in the pub where the Dubliners started.
All right.
The
Nice.
Dubliner.
Yeah.
Then a Dubliner and Fremont. Must be the same folks.
Well, it's not called the Dubliner.
Oh.
It's just in Dublin, and that's where the band the Dubliners started.
Yeah.
I think it's O'Donoghue's.
Okay. Sounds like a lovely vacation.
Honestly, it is, I would say, probably the best vacation I've ever been on in my life.
Oh, nice.
And affordable. Would you say it was affordable?
He did not say that.
The prices of pints didn't shock me because, like in Dublin, because I live here. But like Dingle, because it was a bank holiday weekend, so everybody was traveling within the country.
Okay.
The one hotel room in Dingle was very expensive.
Like, what's expensive? $500?
No, but it was a one bedroom, and it was like 230 pounds or something.
So that's about 280 US, I think, somewhere around there.
Yep. And then I stayed in like a micro hotel the first night in Dublin. So like there's not even like a place to really like put your luggage. It was nice.
Oh, damn.
And it had air conditioner, but I was just like, all right, just stayed in.
Are they happy to see Americans?
Oh my God, yeah.
Okay.
They don't all want to hear about your heritage.
Yeah.
Which is fair, right? Because everybody just launches into it. But yeah, they're very super friendly. And like I said, like there's a lot of American stuff. Like Coors is on draft everywhere as much as Guinness is. There's a big chicken wing culture. And there's just so many Americans. They're just kind of used to us.
Sure.
But
You don't have to listen to all that crappy Irish music the entire time, right?
I enjoy it. I listened to Irish pub songs for about a month before I went. So people were impressed. They're like, you know this one? And I was like, I did the homework.
They're all the same.
They kind of are.
You know?
Yeah. But a lot of American country music. I heard Country Roads. I texted you guys the one day. I know you were still on the air. If Jeff just did there singing Country Roads with a bunch of English or a bunch of Brits and Irish people.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Sounds like a hell of a
And
vacation.
there's live music every night at some of the pubs. That's the best thing. That's one thing I wish America we did more of, right?
Just give us
singer-songwriters. They might just be doing covers. It's just fun to hear live music.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's get to our question after the break. What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all. 206-803-ROCK. Unique story explains how spring water became the cat's drink of choice, by the way.
All right.
So, near to our house, work was being done to the water pipes. And because I'm old and classified as a vulnerable person, they began dropping off Buxton bottled water at my doorstep, which I also gave to Millie. When I turned my taps back on afterward, dirty water came out. So I just chose to stick with the Buxton water, which I've stuck with ever since. She only drinks that and has a diet of salmon, prawns, chicken, and tuna.
She's better than I do.
Millie is around, 146 in human years.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, considering what a cat's lifespan.
Right. The cat conversion to human years, not a perfect science, but yeah.
Yeah. She's very shy. I think that's helped her live a little bit longer. So our question, family, friends, or pets, who is or was the oldest member of your family? And what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
So far on YouTube, Lisa, I believe, has the longest tenured member of the family. Says my great-grandmother, Margarita. Sounds like a delicious drink. She made it to the ripe old age of 113 years old. Oddly enough, her first road trip was for her 100th birthday when they took her to her hometown in Mexico.
Damn. Okay.
I can't imagine taking a road trip with someone 100 years old. Like, even if I love them, like, it's going to be a lot of bathroom breaks, man. That's all I'm saying. Hello, Doug. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Doug.
Take us off mute, Doug.
Hola, Gaiolas.
Hola.
How goes it?
Doing well, man. Positive Friday, Doug.
Good. Appreciate you guys' banter and occasionally the good music while I'm out on the boat.
Awesome.
Excellent, man.
So, Doug, who is the oldest member of your family there?
Yeah, sorry, I was waiting for the cue. Age gap.
Oh, okay.
Age gap. 18, when I was 18, loosely dated a 34-year-old.
And how long were you guys doing your thing?
Near a year.
Oh, damn. That's not bad,
Okay.
man.
How did you meet this person?
Court ordered, I got a neg rec on my 18th birthday.
And what is that?
Negligent driving, reckless driving.
I'm glad I don't know. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Parents would not let me get my driver's license when I was 16. So begged and pleaded to borrow my dad's favorite little truck, went out, totaled it, and ended up having, pled it down, got neg rec, and met her in treatment. Largely, she had like a 1967, 68 pristine Mustang.
Oh.
And she had a sick ride that she let me drive. So there's nothing wrong with her. She was totally cool, but also
I think she's an idiot. Seriously, you're a negligent driver. I'm going to give you one of the fastest production cars ever made. Great idea. Great idea.
In my defense,
it was like a fastback or something. Jesus,
it was a sweet ride. In my defense, I wasn't a horrible driver. I was just driving too fast and too much pent-up excitement for being able to drive on my 18th birthday. Granted, my dad did not forgive me for about 5 years.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, good for you.
16 years, not the biggest.
I know you didn't sweet talk her.
Pulled up a list of just couples with big age gaps.
Okay.
All right. So a lot of people, Michael Douglas, he marries Catherine Zeta-Jones. So like, oh my God, what a big difference. It's sizable. It's 25 years, but I get where he's coming from. And look, at the time they got together, yes, he was 25 years older than her, but he was still looking good. They've been together long enough that now he definitely looks 25 years older than her. So now Harrison Ford and Callista Flockhart. Age difference, 22 years.
Oh, really?
Weight difference, 940 pounds, because she doesn't weigh anything. Jason Statham, I didn't realize he's married. Do you know who Rosie Huntington Whitley is? Okay, I've heard the name. I've heard the name too, but she's 20 years younger. And they asked her, why'd you marry a guy 20 years older? And she said, look, man, he had a lot of wisdom, blah, 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 blah. That's why they got married, all right? Jeff Goldblum. So he's married to some woman named Emile Livingston. Age difference, 31 years. Don't worry.
See, but that makes sense for him.
For him, because he's always been that guy.
For some reason, he is a lot of women's celebrity crush. I never understood it.
And he knows it.
He is smooth for whatever reason, man.
He's oddly smooth.
There's a ton of women that find him sexy as hell.
Oh, I've heard it from every woman I've known. Now, Dick Van Dyke, he is married, okay?
Well, he's 100.
So he's 100 years old. So at this point, the age difference between him and his wife, Arlene Silver, is 46 years. So she's 54. He just happens to be 100 years old. And I don't care who you are, when you look at a picture of them together, you're going to laugh just because he looks like he's 100 years old. Bill Belichick and his girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, they're still together, I believe.
I think so.
49 years difference. 49 years different. Then finally, the worst one to me, do you remember Courtney Stodden? We all learned of her.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time.
She was from Washington State, wasn't she?
And she married that guy, the actor, Doug Hutchinson, who was in Shawshank Redemption, a couple other movies. Now, the age difference was 35 years, which is less than Belichick. The difference is, when they got married, she was 16.
That's correct.
And her parents signed off on it. That's it's like, Jesus, man. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with that. So, honestly, when I'm looking at this list, it's Bill Belichick who has the biggest age difference at 49 years. Even though Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old, he's still closer in age to his wife than Bill Belichick.
Your kids are almost 16.
Yes.
That doesn't seem right. When you put it in that perspective.
Yeah, if that actor, and I knew who he was, right? If he showed up and he said, Mr. Hill, I would love to marry your daughter, who's 16. We'll be in November. No. That is insane.
What's the difference on Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas?
Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas, the age difference is 25 years.
Okay, well, she is 56 years old.
Right. So he's what?
81?
81. He's 81. And he's starting to look it. But I get it, man. And I mean, they're getting up there. What about, pull up Jeff Goldblum. So Jeff Goldblum and Emile Livingston. I just want to see. It's 31-year difference. I don't know who this woman is, so I have no idea what she even looks like.
And
Emile Livingston. Yeah, it's 31 years difference.
Okay. He is 73 years old.
73? All right. That's for 44, 42? 42, I think.
See, to me,
43,
that doesn't sound too crazy.
It doesn't. Okay, now just pull up Dick Van Dyke and Arlene Silver. Like I said, the pictures, because he's always smiling. He's just like a happy 100-year-old man. And I get it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, right?
Good man.
But she's 54.
And he's 100.
She's 3 years younger than me, and if she said,
Jesus
I'd
Christ.
like you to
46-year difference.
And if she said, I'd like you to meet my husband, I'll say, I'm going to introduce you to my wife. You're not going to be shocked by my wife. And then this 100-year-old man walks in and she goes, that's my husband. Like, Jesus, man.
Family, friends, or pet, who is or was the oldest member of your family? And what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. So who's the oldest person in your family? All right, what do you got?
It's the age gap, and it's both 13 years. One was 13 years and 3 months, and the other one was 13 years and 7 months. The first one I married, and well, that didn't work out. And then the second one, oddly enough, was like 5 years after I got divorced, and I got out with another girl that was 13 years older than me.
How does this happen, do you think?
So, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I just know the first time I was at the Hard Rock Cafe in Seattle at a show, and she caught my eye. I went over there, and we did her thing. Oddly enough, it was in her minivan. That should have been a clue, but
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all. 206-803-ROCK. We head to Ancon Beach.
Ancon.
On Marbella's Golden Mile. Reading this article, they act like everyone should know where this is. Do we know, is it
the southeastern tip of Florida? I Googled it because I said, where in the hell is this? So, yeah, it's southeastern tip of Florida.
Off the coast of Cuba, if I'm not mistaken. Might be.
Was it in Cuba or is it in Florida?
I think it's Cuba.
Well, being off the southeastern tip of Florida and being off the coast of Cuba is a difference of...
Well, that's 90 miles.
A few miles,
right.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to swim it. Ancon Beach.
Marbella's. Well, this thing says Golden Mile. That might be Spain.
No, it's not Spain. Maps. And
Spain. Marbella's Golden Mile. It's in Spain.
Hold on.
Famous 3-mile stretch of luxury real estate, high-end restaurants, beachfront promenades in Spain.
But I'm looking at the map here, and it shows Cuba, which makes Mike right.
Okay.
Either way, it's a beach.
Right, yeah.
It's a beach.
And it's on the water.
Okay.
Something happened at the beach.
Pack swimmers were seen racing to escape a shark, only to realize they were running from a giant tuna. Footage taken showed a huge fish thrashing around near the shore with a swimmer around. Now, from a distance, the fish appeared to be a shark, and a beachgoer was seen trying to outswim it in a panic. Others were seen running toward it, hoping to catch a glimpse of whatever was attacking this man. The fish turned out to be a 650-pound tuna.
That's a big tuna.
Which was thrashing around in the shallow water, trying to get back out to sea as more and more people arrived. So I don't know why this thing was trying to beach itself.
It wasn't trying to beach itself. According to the article, it had injured itself, like cut its gills or something. So there's blood in the water. It's in water that's too shallow for it. So it's thrashing in a panic, trying to get back to the deep ocean. But people had thought, because they saw the blood and the thrashing, that it had already snagged somebody.
See, they believe the tuna had been injured either by fishing gear or a jet ski.
Yeah.
All right. So once it became clear it was harmless, I don't know if that's harmless or not.
650 pounds of a panicked animal that is not
beachgoers are said to have helped it return to deeper water using sunbeds and deck chairs to push it back out. The nationality of the swimmer who had a scare when he went for a dip was not clear. Camilo Orosa, a local, commented on the scene, said, "My God, if it were me, I would have S my pants, or rather my swimming trunks." Another said, "If I was that swimmer, I would have died from a heart attack. It looks like a shark." Have you guys seen the footage of this thing basically swimming right up on this dude?
I saw some still.
Thrashing around.
Yeah. I would have thought it was a shark, too. I'm not going to lie.
A British expat who runs a electric water sports and wellness company said, "It was in so much distress. I went into the water to see if it was tangled in a net or maybe it had something inside, but nothing. It was huge, but very beautiful." Another social media user said the poor tuna must have had some kind of collision with a jet ski or a boat. Tuna being around is normal, and they tend to stay close to the coast. Sometimes they get mistaken for dolphins. If that tuna comes up on the beach like that, I am not helping it back out.
No, I'm definitely
pulling it back up on the beach. It's a tuna.
You're right. I'm watching it now. That is a monster of a fish.
Yes.
Yeah, so you assume it's a shark,
And
man.
he's going crazy.
But people pay tons of money to go out there and get something this big.
They do.
Why would you push the damn thing back out? Look, I get it. If there's a shark on the beach, most people don't eat shark. Yes, some cultures eat shark fin soup. Other than that,
I've had shark once. It was delicious, to be honest with you.
was it really good?
Yeah, it was some seafood place in Baltimore. This is when we first moved there in 1984.
I've had shark.
I do not remember the name of the place, but a seafood joint.
I know
They
what
had
it's
it
called.
on the menu.
It's East Coast. It's called Sharkies.
And I tried it, and it was super good.
Yeah, I
Really,
think,
really
okay.
good.
I think the other problem is, Miles, like that. First of all, you don't know it's a tuna, and then second of all, like you're on vacation. We can do a 600-pound fish.
Well, you're going to take it to the restaurant. They're going to feed you for free.
Yeah, probably.
Right?
Yeah, thrill knows every restaurant's ready to butcher a 600-pound fish.
Thank you for bringing this to us.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Who's going to turn out 650 pounds tuna?
I think most places.
Seriously?
Yeah.
There's nobody out there taking 600. Come on. What do you think they do when they catch them on deep charter?
If they're for a fisherman, they will take them. You're some tourist just like, hey, I
It's a
dragged
beach.
this bloody bitch off the beach. Hook me up. We're like, no, we're not doing that.
Okay.
Right? And then I think you probably need some type of license.
Something.
To just take a 600-pound tuna out of the ocean.
Like, sir, was this thing dying on the
You
beach?
didn't
It
do
was.
It came onto the beach.
Sure.
I'm not even fishing. I just pulled the bitch up on the shore.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
650
I mean, I see
pounds
where your
of
head's at.
meat.
I just don't. Yeah, I'm with those people. Once I realized it was a tuna, I would have helped put it back in the water.
Would you?
Oh,
Would
man.
you have gone back out?
No, I'd have a
Yeah.
fight with those guys. Like, we're pulling this thing in, man.
I'm not messing with it. 650 pounds. Like, look, man, he lives, he dies. I don't know, circle of life, but that is a lot of weight, and it's panicking. I'm just not messing with it. Like, I'm not doing it.
Didn't you have tuna the other night?
I did.
How was it?
It was delicious.
So you'd have pulled it up on shore.
I would not have.
You would not have.
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I absolutely would not have.
Okay. Now we go to Mexico. A woman got what she was sure to be the surprise of her life last Sunday while taking a dip in a peaceful lagoon. The water was calm and refreshing, and it seemed like a relaxing afternoon until it wasn't. While standing in waist-deep water, she felt what she thought was a piece of driftwood floating past her legs. So she reached down and grabbed it. But it wasn't wood. It was an alligator. In a desperate bid to save herself, the swimmer throws the alligator into the air. Then she scrambles toward shore, clearly terrified. She was terrified, and we're sure the young alligator was too. She'll probably never go in that water again, and we can't blame her one bit.
No, I would not either.
According to authorities.
I would not either. As far as animals go, and I've told this before, just younger days, 20s, had 3 roommates at the time. We rented a house. Each had our own bedroom. And every night, I mean, we would just get hammered and go to bed. I had a mattress on the floor. And anyway, wake up the next morning, typical hangover. And between me and the door, because we would prank each other plenty, but between me and the door to get out of my bedroom, there's a Rottweiler that I do not know that is sleeping on the floor in my room, and my door is closed. So I'm laying in bed looking at this thing like, I don't know which one of my roommates put this in here, but it's not funny because I do not know this dog. And I don't know anyone, keep in mind, who owns a Rottweiler. And I know that any of us could have gotten drunk enough to drag some stray Rottweiler in here, but they put it in my room. So I laid in bed for almost an hour trying to figure out, how do I want to approach this? Because the thing's asleep, and what I don't want to do is wake it up. And it's close enough to the door where if I open the door, it's going to nudge this thing, it's going to wake up. And I don't know if I'm quick enough to get out of the door before this thing attacks me. So I'm pissed, but I'm dead quiet, and I'm just staring at this thing through bloodshot eyes, very angry. And I'm trying to think of anything. Keep in mind, my bedroom's on the 3rd floor of this row home. So I'm like, well, I can't climb out the window. Then I'm like, could I reach? No, I'm not going to try to climb on the roof because if I fall, right, that's it for me. So I don't know what to do. So I'm just staring at this thing. And then I realize, like, its chest is not going up and down. I'm like, did they put a dead dog in my room? Which I don't know if that's worse or better, right? But again, because you don't put this, I'm living with Leon at the time. You're not going to put anything past anyone doing stuff like that. It was not a Rottweiler. It was my crumpled up black leather jacket that I had just slung over there the night before. But I laid in bed for an hour, very, very panicked about the situation. Like, it's my effing jacket.
Damn.
I was so annoyed by the time I came out of my bedroom. And then when they're like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, man, I thought my jacket was a dog. And all they do is look at me like, why would you think your jacket's a dog? I'm like, I don't know. I got it in my head that my jacket was a dog. I was convinced of this for an hour. Tony's like, you laid in bed for an hour, staring at your jacket, and you did not recognize that it was your jacket. You thought it was a Rottweiler. I was like, that is true. That's true. That was my situation.
All right.
I had one kind of like that. I was a teenager. Now, I'm going to sound really old here, but you got to keep in mind, we're so used to phones buzzing now. We're used to that sound.
Yeah.
I had acquired a pager. Right?
Okay.
I'm like 16 or 17, and I'm walking downstairs. I just hear this sound in our basement. Right. Same thing. It must have been half an hour I stood at the top of those stairs. I'm fully convinced there's either a ghost or something in the basement. And then finally I think my brother came home or something, and he's like, and I grabbed a tennis racket or something, like, we'll go down together. And that's exactly what it was. It was that pager. Right.
So you told him, like, there's something in the basement?
Correct. Right? I mean, because I was home alone, so I'm just like, I am terrified. But it just never dawned on me that there would just be a pager making a sound. But again, technology wasn't as big. So,
Right.
Yep. And I only had the thing for a couple of weeks. But it's kind of like you. When it's over, you're like, I'm a dummy.
I'm so stupid. And you spend a lot of time. Actually, most recent, we were in Orlando for my kids' volleyball tournaments, that are end of the year tournament, national tournament. There are thousands of kids there.
Matter of fact, my nieces were playing in that.
We're at that same tournament.
Yep.
I want to say the girls played the week before, I believe, because they have like 2.5 weeks there where the convention center is purely volleyball. They do girls, then they do boys. Some years they do boys and girls. Either way, the girls had just left. All the boys show up because everyone at the hotel is telling us. So we're like, oh, man, sorry about the kids. And all of them said, look, boys are quieter than girls. Girls scream about everything.
Oh, yeah.
Boys are crazy and they make a lot of noise and they do dumb S, but they're quieter. So I was not with them at this point, but we had rented a Kia Carnival, which I was unfamiliar with, but it's a big-ass minivan. You can fit 8 people, including the driver. And we would trade off who drove the boys to and from the tournament just based on the day, right? And one of us is going to pick us up. The other one's going to order food. So when they get back to the hotel, we're ready to go. So our friend Kristen, she's going to go pick up the boys. We're like, cool. She's gone for longer than we thought she should have been gone. And when she gets back, there's just this expression on her face. You know, the thing where you're embarrassed even though nobody knows why kind of thing? You could just see it on her face. And she goes, look, I get the boys out of the convention center. And anyone familiar with teen boys, if they're close and are all together, it's just a lot of noise. It's a lot of stuff, all right? And they smell like they just played volleyball because, again, they're 14-year-old boys. So she goes, I have 7 of them. And we get into the Kia Carnival. And the thing about them, every time we took them, they're fighting to get into the bath. They're climbing over seats. They're stepping on stuff with their shoes and moving seats around, throwing their bags all over the place. Like, it's just a disaster. So she goes, they go through the regular rigmarole. And she goes, I go to start the car won't start. So it's like, oh, F, man. Keep in mind, it is so hot there in July. She's like, we can't figure it out. Then she realizes this is not our Kia Carnival. Oh. Yeah, so she's like, get out of the vehicle now. So the boys, they all scramble out. And I'm like, well, what's the big deal? She goes, man, you know what the minivans look like after we drive them. She's like, I kind of just left it in that condition because I didn't want to keep hanging out of this car trying to make it look right. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, so somebody went back to the Kia Carnival, opened the door, and so like, they'll know someone's been in the vehicle, but it's not like anyone took anything. But like the radio's already been changed, the seats are all effed up, you know, there's fingerprints all over the windows. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, how long?
I've had a similar
She
experience.
said I was sitting there for like 10 minutes. We could not figure out why the car wouldn't. Because the boys knew the car too. And so everyone's giving suggestions. They're looking crap up on their phones. Like, we'll try this. And finally she's like, oh my God, this is the wrong car. Like,
okay.
Smooth, man.
Happened to me when I was 18 years old. So, Ocean City, Maryland, very popular in the summertime. Me and 2 of my buddies, we have a friend who has been going there at this point in time, older brother of a friend, for 5 years. He gets a job all the time. So basically what he said was, you guys just rent a place. You come down. We'll figure out your job situation. It won't even take a week. You know, you just get down here. I know some people. You'll find a job, even if I wasn't here. So just rent the place. At this point in time, it's phone only. I take a number that he's got. This guy has a garage apartment behind his house.
All right.
So we get there. It's like a Saturday or Sunday, whenever we get into town. I can't remember when it was. But there's steps going up on the side. There's an apartment above the garage.
Yeah.
All right. It's fully furnished. Okay, that's one thing. And there are 3 beds. Now, the only thing about this was it was kind of like a military style, one big room. Yeah. So there's a twin bed in one corner, there's a twin bed in the other.
Okay.
There's another twin bed, and then there's a couch and a little kitchen area. And the shower was below the steps going up.
Yeah.
There's a TV in there. I mean, it's got everything you need for some 18-year-olds. And it was furnished. It was nice. Had air conditioning, the whole deal. We are unpacked. We are in there for about 12 hours, maybe. We spent the night. We woke up the next day. We went and started looking for jobs. We came back at noon. All right. There are people in our apartment.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You see, the downstairs of the garage, where the garage door was, that was what we rented. Oh. Now, we had unpacked. And the thing was, so the key to the upstairs door also unlocked the key to the downstairs door on the garage. They were the same lock with the same key. So the people upstairs, I don't know if they knew it or not, but they could open up our door. We can open up theirs. Because like, how do we get in here? Like, well, the key they gave us.
How long did guys take you to figure out who had rented what, though?
You have to remember, the upstairs apartment, very, very nice. The downstairs apartment, it is on a concrete slab because it is, in fact, a garage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a toilet in the corner, but it doesn't have, again, like a Pittsburgh toilet. It does not, it has a shower curtain that goes around it.
Nice.
All right. Okay, like a half shower curtain.
Yeah.
The sink is the sink. So the sink is the kitchen sink. It is the bathroom sink.
Oh, God.
Your shower's underneath the steps.
How much was this place?
It was like $150 each.
Overpriced.
Yeah, but it was still the beach. And that was still expensive.
Right, that was the point of going.
Right. But the look on this woman's face when we opened the door, and I mean, she looked and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "We live here." And she's like, "You do not live here. I promise." We eventually, obviously, had a wonderful time over the summer.
Sure.
You know, we became friends, all that.
Were they there the whole time you were there?
She was a permanent resident.
Oh, God. So she like legitimately lived there.
Her mother lived there, and her sister also lived with her. So there were 3 people living in that, and they all worked in the kitchens in different restaurants. So it was just one of those things that, you know, we just...
That's weird.
That's what I said. I'm like, where is their stuff? Like, where is makeup? Like,
anything.
Where's their clothes? Like, what are we missing?
Toothbrushes.
Then we realized that the reason that the keys were the same was because there was also a back storage area on that garage.
Okay, yeah.
Where they kept their bicycles, they kept all that crap. But I mean, we're walking in, man. I'm like, who was sitting on my couch? She's like, who just opened up my door? We're just like, this is bizarre. And then we went downstairs and we were like, oh man, we gotta live down here for a whole summer. Like, it was bad. But I mean, you know, you're 18 years old.
Sure.
Do the best you
can make it work at that age.
I mean, I've done it in some of the buildings I've lived in. All the doors look the same. And just like moved in new, just got off on the wrong floor and just opened a door and it wasn't locked. And same thing, just walked in and this couple just being like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "What?" Like, it took me a second to be like, "Oh, I'm in your place."
Yes.
But it's very awkward.
It's super awkward, man.
Yeah.
Super awkward. I mean, even on the plane, there's little things where I don't know why it's so difficult for people to figure out what row and seat they're in. And it's just the way they number it, right? So, like, if it's row 16 and 17, for whatever reason, they're slightly off center. So, when my daughter and I were coming back from San Diego, there's just a family, and I'm like, "Hey, I think you're in our seats." And I'm being very nice about it. And immediately the dad looks at me like, "You might want to check your ticket." I'm like, "I got it in my hand. That's why I'm saying it, man." Then he looks up and, oh, my bad. I said, "It's cool."
Happens all the time in the Paramount.
It's fine, man. And I mean, but he felt like such a jackass just because he had attitude. But I think he had attitude not because of me. He just had a small kid with him. So I think he's already annoyed because deep down he wants to beat his kid to death. But you can't because you're on a plane.
How's your first instinct not to at least just check your ticket?
I think, when someone asked something?
You know,
because you did. You were looking at your phone that has your ticket, and then you compared it to the numbers that are up. I get why
I'm immediately going to say, like, 17D. Like, I'm going to try to check it with you. Like, you don't just say, "Oh, I think you're mistaken there, buddy."
Mike, every time I go somewhere, there was a time for like a year straight. Anytime I went anywhere, somebody was sitting in my seat.
Was it an honest mistake, or were they trying to get a better seat? Kind of
who knows? At the end of it,
I think
who knows?
It's stadiums.
50-50.
Stadiums are a little bit different. Like
concerts.
I know I've done it at concerts, especially like that, like Luke Combs, because it was very dark. Yeah. And when I first went in there, I was just a little behind like the rest of our crew, and I was the overconfident one.
Yep.
And I'm like pretty sure, and the guy's just like, and they're just like, "No, man, like you're in the right row, you're just on the wrong side."
Yep.
And I look down and I see like everybody else, like, yep, that's all me.
I thought I did it at a hotel in Miami, man, just staggering back. And my wife even said, because it's at night, I'm going to go get a pack of smokes. The 7-Eleven is maybe 4 blocks away. Don't get lost. I'm like,
how am I going to get
how
lost?
stupid do you think I am, man? It's a straight line down the road. She just says, okay. Anyway, I go to get cigarettes. I get the cigarettes, no problem. I walk back to my hotel. We're on the 6th floor, I believe it was. Either the 5th or 6th floor. Either way, I get on the elevator. It stops at 4 or it stops at 5. I'm like, what the hell, man? So I get into a different elevator. Again, the numbers stop a floor short. And I'm like, I just came from this room, right? So I know it's there. So I go up the steps. And I'm not trudging up the steps again because you're drunk. And I'm like, F it. I'll just go up there. It stops. I'm like, what? Finally go to the front desk. And I'm like, how do I get up to the 5th floor? Or how do I get up to the 6th floor? Whichever one it was. And the one behind the desk is like, we don't have a 5th floor or 6th floor, whichever. My response was, and this is an exact quote, "Oh, I think you do. Mm-hmm. Sir, can I see your room key?" And very confidently I handed it to her. It's like, "So you're at the wrong hotel." I'm like, "Oh, God damn it. I am so sorry, man." She's like, mm-hmm. Here's the thing about Miami. In my defense, one, I'm hammered, but also everything where we were staying, they look the same. It's all that white Art Deco stuff.
Yeah.
And I swore I was at the right hotel. So when I get back to the hotel, my wife's like, "What took so long, man? It's down the road." I said, "Okay, well, you told me not to get lost. I didn't really get lost. What did you do?" I went to the wrong hotel entirely, and I flipped a woman attitude. She's like, "You were so stupid." I said, "Right, I'm just going to bed now." Going to bed.
Right. What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all. 206-803-ROCK. Nicoya, because residents frequently reach ages above 90 and 100 while maintaining relatively good health. And scientists often attribute this longevity to several interconnected factors, including diets rich in beans, corn, squash, and fresh produce.
I got no hope.
Lifelong physical activity through farming and manual labor.
Yeah.
Strong family relationships, close-knit communities, and a clear sense of purpose later in life. These characteristics have made that peninsula one of the world's most studied longevity hotspots.
Did I say some of the other ones? Or they're just saying this is one of 5?
I'm going to look up the world's blue zones right now.
They said there's, 5 of them?
Yep. Our question, family, friends, or pets, who is or was the oldest member of your family? Also, what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've ever gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
Just real quick from YouTube, Little Gray Ranger 60 Noise says 17 years between me and my ex-boyfriend. I'm 43, he's 26. We were together for 2.5 years, but I'm officially single as of last Wednesday. He found a 52-year-old retired sugar daddy across town. Okay, he's got a type. Hello, Henry. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Hola.
Got an oldest family member for you.
Okay, all right.
It was my grandfather. He was born in 1883 and he died in 1987, 103 years old, but that's nowhere close to 116 you was just talking about. Holy cow.
Yeah, 103 is still getting it done, man. Was he in pretty good health as far as you remember up until he passed?
Yes, absolutely. Up to his death, he was a farmer. He rolled his own Prince Albert cigarettes, unfiltered.
Of course he did.
Yes, he got on his tractor every morning after the age of 100.
Jesus, man! Now,
did he still smoke until he died?
He was, and everything he ate was cooked with pure pig lard.
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up.
Hello,
you still there?
The oldest that you roll. No filters.
I don't know what's going on with this.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, 103, man. That's the odd thing to me about a lot of these people that seem to hit triple digits. They're in pretty good health. Like, oh, so-and-so lived to be 100 and whatever. And like, well, what were the last days like? They were outside walking the dog. Finally just dropped dead of a heart attack. But they all seem somewhat active. Mm-hmm. They all either smoke or drink whiskey. I don't know what it is, but it just seems like if you make it to 100, somehow you're just like, F it. I'm living life to the fullest and still in good shape.
Okay, there's more than 5 of these blue zones. I think there are. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now officially there are 6. Okay. All right. So you've got Singapore. That's one of them.
Just the country in general.
One area of Singapore. I don't know.
All right.
Okay. You've got Okinawa, Japan.
Okay.
You have Icaria, Greece. Sardinia in Italy, the island north of Sicily.
I will say we on that cruise we did, we stopped in Sardinia, and just one of the comments we made, and it wasn't like a negative thing, but we go, man, everyone here looks old. And we attributed it to just how much sun they get. Because you can go to Florida, the 35 look like they're 115 years old.
Okay.
I figured it was that. But now that you're saying this, like, okay, I will let everyone know.
Nicoya, Costa Rica, where Flores is from. And Loma Linda, California.
Where is that in California?
Loma Linda. I have never heard of that town in my life. I thought I knew. I thought I'd heard of most towns in California.
Loma Linda.
Loma Linda, California is one of the 6 areas in the world where people live on average longer than others.
It's the city of San Bernardino Valley, about 24,000. The only thing I could guess about summer like that, because things operate a little bit different in the States, right? So a lot of the places that you just named in the blue zones, what they eat and kind of the labor that they do kind of contributes to them living a little bit longer.
Okay.
In the U.S., a lot of times where people live longer, somewhere like the Hamptons, it's because you got money.
Well, but that always, look, it doesn't always work that way.
It doesn't always work that way, but I'm saying, like, typically in the States, places where people live a nice long time, it's like, they're also loaded.
I mean, I think in a weird, dumb way.
Or they're poor.
That really hit me when Paul Allen passed. Because I'm like, look, he was not old enough to pass that young.
How old was he?
Okay, maybe in his 60s, younger 60s, somewhere in there. But whatever it was, like you would think that if anybody could have the power and the money to be able to get the best care, the best treatment, whatever it takes to fight off whatever you've got, he would be the guy that would be able to do that. And when he passed on, I was like, look, if you got something, man, it's going to take you down. It's just going to take you down.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he couldn't afford the treatment, whatever he had.
I realize the Hamptons and all that, but I mean, we're talking about Paul Allen.
Right.
I mean, he could go anywhere in the world to get the very best treatment for whatever was going on with him.
Yeah.
And it did matter.
Yeah.
What family, friend, or pet, who is or was the oldest member of your family? And what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've ever gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Sean. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Sean.
Hola. What is going on today?
I don't know.
I don't either. Sean, are you there?
Hey.
Hola.
Okay, we got you.
Well,
How you doing, man?
oh, not bad. Just thinking about my grandma's. One's 87. She was born on leap day. She says she's only 13.
Right. All right.
That's my dad, and my mom's is still kicking 95.
Wow.
Damn.
Is that pretty? Do they have siblings that also are lasting that long, or no?
Her brother, Mark and Sal, both were pretty old, but kicked off a little bit ago. His wife's still alive.
How old is his wife? Is she in her 90s as well?
Probably, 90-something.
See, that's impressive right there. I mean, because the truth is, again, in the U.S., the life expectancy for dudes is about 76. For women, it's about 81. So once you cross over that, you're doing all right.
Okay. That's
well, and then I guess my biggest age gap was just 2 years. My first girlfriend.
That's not too bad.
Oh, you stick right with the same age women?
Pretty much.
Okay, all right.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I find that fascinating.
I mean, I generally did. You just every once in a while.
I'm just saying, like, just circumstantially for that to happen as an adult. Like I understand if you're going in school, you're dating people who might be the same grade as you.
Sure.
But after that, once you reach, your 30s, your 40s, your 50s,
it's just what's out there.
It's just a matter of like, did you meet someone you like? Are they nice? Do you want to hang out with them? That's pretty well it. I mean, seriously. Family, friends, or pets, who is or was the oldest member of your family? What's the biggest age difference of anyone you've gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Pat. Welcome to the men's room.
How you doing?
Hola.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola, Pat.
So what do you got for us? Hello. Jesus Christ. Is it us?
I don't know what's going on today.
What is going on? Is it the phone?
Pat, are you there?
Hello, Pat. Hey, Pat, try to give us a call back, man.
Exactly.
I do not know what's going on. I mean, it's been every phone call.
This has been unbelievable.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What the hell? It's like everyone that's calling, I'm 200 and I've never used a phone. That's the way it seems to be. Good God. All right. So we're doing this question today because your grandmother turned 100 years old today.
Correct. Yeah.
Is she, as far as you know, the longest tenured, I'm sure the oldest person in your family alive right now,
Yeah.
but as far as it all goes, like even looking back, is this older than...
Yeah, because most of the people in West Virginia worked in the coal mines.
Right.
So that
doesn't help.
They died pretty early. I mean, just black lung, everything else.
Which
Lifestyle.
is making a comeback. Did you see that?
No.
Oh, yeah, seriously. I saw that yesterday. It was like Black Lung making a comeback. And the way they do the headline is like you're excited for that. Like, this is not the return of the Beatles. This is Black Lung. Nobody wants Black Lung. So I click on the article, specifically West Virginia.
Is it?
Yeah, specifically West Virginia. Yep. All right, let's try Pat again. Hello, Pat. Welcome back to the men's room.
Hello, can you hear me this time?
We got you.
All
there.
right.
All right, wonderful. I'd like to just give a shout out for my grandma. She was 101 years old. She just passed away 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Wow, man.
So the funeral hasn't even happened yet.
No, sir.
Now, is she old enough where typically people of that generation request burials? So is she going to be buried?
That my mom and my aunt are taking care of, so I don't know that as of yet.
Okay. All right.
And was this,
Yeah.
when someone's 102 years old, it sounds ridiculous to ask, was it a shock to get the news? But was she in decent enough health that you were kind of surprised or not at all?
No, not at all. She was really healthy up until about 5 years ago, and then she started declining, and her mental health started to go. But she was a wonderful woman. She was a Rosie Riveter during World War II.
Nice.
Yeah. So to Grandma Dot, miss you and love you.
Well,
Thank
hey,
you
man.
guys.
You got it, man.
That's
Look,
awesome.
Even if it was 5 years ago, you started going downhill. That means you were 97.
I feel like
when there was a discernible sign that something.
I feel better. Like even with my grandmother right now, if whenever she passes, I'm going to be like, wow, what a life. It's not, it's not going to be one of those things where, yes, I will be sad. Yes, it will be a terrible time. But at the same time, I'll be like, you know what, man? No one did it like she did it, and,
right.
And lasted that long, and enjoyed herself. The problem with my grandma is that and it's sad when she talks about it because she's like, her birthday's today. All of her friends are dead,
right?
And they have been for a decade. Like it's not for the most part. Like all the people that she knew from church, they're no longer there. She does know their children.
But that's not
who
the
are in their
same.
70s,
Right.
or there's seriously, they're children because at that time people were having kids and getting married when they were 20.
Yeah.
So she's 100 years old. So it's not unusual for an 80-year-old woman to crawl into her house who is her friend's daughter.
Yeah.
And bring her a cake or something like that, which is just to me. Half those people, even the children of her friends,
they're at the age where they're about to die. I want to say it's the first time I got like kind of a mental bitch slap. And it was my great grandmother. I'm still a child at this point, and she lived to be like 101 or something. And I loved her, but she was just terrifying, man. I can't One, she had green eyes, all right. And so when she looked at you, it just felt piercing, but also because she was super old and I'm super young, it felt weird, but she was very loving and all that. But as a little kid, I was always so impressed that she was living as long as she had lived. And I remember telling her this, she's drinking tea or something, I'm drinking a Coca-Cola, and it's just me and her sitting in the living room. And I was always excited to see him because we moved around a bunch when I was a kid, so it's not like I grew up around extended family. So when we went to visit, it was always a big deal, and she was super happy to see me and my brother. So just at that age, I could not believe, I want to say she was like maybe 98 at this point. And I just it just blew my mind. And I'm like, you're 98, you still talk, you still do things. And she looks at me and she goes, it's not all good. And I was like, yeah, but you're 98 and you're alive. From a kid's point of view, if you're alive, everything's good. She goes, keep in mind, she had 10 children.
Okay.
And she looked at me and she said, I have seen 8 of my children die. And it just, as a kid, I'm just like, oh my God, right?
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
They say there are some first dates that are merely awkward, and then there are those who become internet legends. A story off of Reddit is one of those timeless tales, a master class in cringeworthy moments and perfect payback that's making the rounds.
Yeah.
Man shared his experience on the platform, explaining it all started promisingly. He meets a woman on Match.com. After a few days of good conversation, they decide to meet up.
Yeah.
So, wanting to make a good impression, he books a table at a nice restaurant for a full sit-down dinner, rather than just a quick coffee.
Sure.
Now, from that moment they met, he sensed that something was off.
You can just sense it.
He said, I got a feeling early on that maybe didn't meet her expectations looks-wise.
Do they not have pictures on Match.com? I know everyone does filters or whatever, but I feel like sometimes you can see through the filter to see the ugly. You know, you'll always look better, but still, you know.
Well, he described her as somber at first, but noted she loosened up after several glasses of wine. Now, just as their main course ended, she excused herself to go to the bathroom. While she was gone, his phone buzzed. It was a text. The text was from her. It said she had obviously intended to send it to a friend, but in her haste, she sent it directly to her date. The message read, "This date is rubbish. He is brutally ugly, and I'm not having fun. Can you call me at about 5, and I'll pretend there's an emergency?" Stunned, the man decided to flip the script. Instead of confronting her, he flagged down the waiter, grabbed her coat, and calmly delivered an all-time great exit line. He says, "My wife has gone to the bathroom, and I just got a call from work. There's an emergency that I have to deal with. She has the credit card. She'll square up the bill." And with that, he walked out, leaving her to deal with the check and consequences of her accidental text.
Ooh. I mean, it's a good move, but man, when someone says you're brutally ugly,
I'm getting up and leaving.
Yeah, not my type. Don't find them attractive. You can live with all those things, right? And look, plenty of women have shot me down. I've never had someone say, "Listen, you seem like a nice enough guy, but you are, quote, brutally ugly." Like, that's never going to go away, man.
I've never really messed up with my phone like that. Not that bad. I have in person.
That bad.
I have in person,
sure,
but I've never messed up on a text or with a picture or with something.
Oh yeah,
that was inappropriate. Still have not done that yet.
I have.
Have you?
It will happen.
Yeah.
What was your scenario?
Couple different ones. Like one was just the chick just was always late.
All right.
And I was texting my buddy and I didn't realize they had flipped over. I just said, like in a shocker, she's late again. So she was kind of pissy about that. That's not the bad one. The bad one was like, I would just say a friend, and we were late night friends.
All right.
And she had the same name as somebody else on my phone.
Oh, no.
And sent kind of a little more aggressive than you up. And then when I got the reply, I was like, "I am so sorry." Like, and I'm still friends with this person, and they're super cool.
How descriptive were you about what it is you would like to have done?
Were you speaking or were you showing in picture form?
No. It was just text, but it was it was
specific.
Yeah, just like, let's get down to business. Yeah. Blah blah blah. They were very cool about it. They have never brought it up. She knows completely. I was like, that was not meant for you, and it was fine. But that took me probably a week over the embarrassment of like, oh my God, I am going to run into this person.
Wouldn't it be better though if you just sent it to a dude? Because the dude would be like, "I like you, buddy, but I'm not up for that," right? You kind of go,
correct.
"All right, quick giggle." Yeah, you send it to a chick.
The best one is this involves my family. I was not there.
All right.
So my brother, my sister, and my mom will get together every year around Christmas to go down to the National Mall, see the tree.
Sure.
Blah, blah, blah. They always go to the bar and restaurant called the Irish Times, right? It's like tradition. My brother's going to get cottage pie, whatever. So they all go. The kids are a little bit younger. So like there's some things at dinner or whatever. So my sister, though, she's drinking the whole time. And the guy that makes the burgers, James, is there.
Okay.
With his wife and his new baby. So there's all this like noise and stuff. I can imagine how it's probably an annoying dinner, right? My niece and nephew were, 9 and 10. You know that age.
Yeah.
So my sister, though, when she gets home, just unleashes on my brother and bitching about my brother and his family. She thinks to James, but it's a group text. So then by the time my brother gets up, he just has a voicemail from my sister that's like, "I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah." And he's like, "That's weird. Why would she leave me a voicemail?" And then he looks at the text. And it's like, yeah, it was brutal. Like, I'm pretty sure she got uninvited to his Christmas that year.
Oh, really?
This was like 4 days before Christmas.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's one thing, too, to, like, make fun of your sibling. You can't go in on your sibling's spouse.
Yeah. Right. That's
kind of a no-no.
Right? It can't.
Right.
No, it's off limits. Completely off limits.
Correct. And I mean, like, let's be honest. You guys know my sister. You know how drunk she can get.
Oh, yeah.
She went in.
Ooh.
What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all. 206-803-ROCK.
Your laugh makes the whole thing worthwhile.
I mean, look, from 3,000 miles away, I thought the story was amazing. Like, I did feel bad for my brother and sister-in-law, but also...
Well, he didn't tell her what she said, did he?
He did not tell Amy.
Okay.
But he was.
Okay. He's not stupid.
He's not dumb. But he was just. Honestly, I think he was that pissed, and truthfully, like I think his feeling, like he was really like kind of hurt and be like, Jesus, man, this is what you really think? So I mean that took a while to kind of get over.
We had a situation at the bar probably about a year ago. My wife and I are at the bar, but we're both fairly social at this bar. So my wife's talking to somebody else. I'm going around to the varsity side.
Oh, yeah.
To get a drink. And there's this woman that I've never seen before. And she's hammered, right? And she's got the super long fingernails, big ass gold hoop earrings, hair's all teased and curled up, whatever. So she's kind of flirting with everybody. I'm waiting on my drink. And so she starts flirting heavy with me, right? And I'm just being cool. I'm like, hey, man, what's going on? What's your name? And my name's blah, blah, blah. We go, whatever, waiting on my drink. Then my wife comes around, sits down next to me. And so the woman leans over, says something to my wife, and my wife's not jealous or anything. She knows, like, I don't want to be in this situation. I just want to get my drink. So my wife kind of leans over, and this girl basically, like, introduces herself to my wife, not knowing we're together, right? And my wife's just like, yeah, cool, and just kind of turns away. So this chick who's all drunk is just like, you know what? F that bitch, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to let you in on a quick secret. She's like, what? That's my wife. The look on this woman's face, like, I'm sorry. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm like, say it again, we're going to have an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's all. I mean,
why would you say that?
Because she was drunk and she's trying to be super social, right?
Oh, okay.
And my wife recognizes that, I mean, she's hitting on everybody. Nothing special about me, but she's doing her thing. So my wife just kind of stayed out of it. That's why she's like, yeah, that's nice. And just kind of turned away.
Sure.
That was it. Like, that's Jason, that her bitch. I'm like, oh, my wife. Oh my God. I didn't say you're wrong. I just said you might not want to say that again or we're going to have a problem. She paid her tab and she left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's one thing to say something, but like you started about somebody's spouse. Like,
well, the thing is, I wasn't even mad. She was just, because my wife goes, I didn't even do anything. I literally said, it's because you gave her the cold shoulder.
Right, because you didn't chat.
She's in that state of mind. Don't worry about it. She's like, I'm not at first. I said, no, I get it, man. I said, well, it's all good.
We had a conversation one day in there. So the band that we're playing is also a band that is playing at a venue in town that night.
All right.
Okay. We might have mentioned that the band is playing. And I think I went off on a tirade of just like, I don't understand how this band ever became popular.
Well, who's the band? It's right now.
Hang on, I'll just turn it off. Ready?
Yeah. And just kill the mics?
Yeah, ready? Just kill the mics. Mike, Miles?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh,
I know who it was. I know. Yeah.
Which one?
The second one.
Second
Oh,
one.
was.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yes. Yes, it was the second one.
All right. So we find this out later. Oh, no. That's it. Okay, so then you asked me something. I was like, look, I just never got it. Like, I just don't get it. Like, look, everyone has their own taste in music. As a matter of fact, I just had a friend reach out to me and ask me to get tickets for this band as they're coming to town again. And the thing that disturbed me the most is she said they're my favorite band. Can you please hook me up? And I just lost a lot of respect from her because she said they were her favorite band. So obviously, people like this band. I just do not, right? Turns out they had the radio station on during sound check, right?
Oh, yeah.
On stage.
I know exactly where we were, too. Because the guy, when we're doing this broadcast, we're broadcasting from a different location. I'll leave it at that. But when the band had walked in, I didn't really recognize the guy as being the singer from this band, but when he got a big smile and he waved to us. And we just waved back. And then I pieced together, oh, that must be the guy from this band. And they're, 80 feet away from us on stage?
Oh, man, it was not good.
Were we broadcasting from the event?
Yes.
Yeah,
and the doors had,
the
doors hadn't opened yet.
Yep.
And Miles is going off, man.
Too soon.
And the band is literally listening to us.
I had no idea. I'm just trashing it.
But I do think.
Look. Everybody has their own individual taste in music. I was just expressing mine. But they're not terrible. People love them. They do wonderful things.
But I do think this, because two of those guys specifically are very big fans of the show.
I didn't know
so
that.
I think that they thought that you were just ripping them.
Yeah.
Because there's no animosity. You know, they're still smiling. And in my mind, I'm like, I don't think they knew that Miles was being serious. I think they thought that he was just like ribbing them, so to speak.
Oh, man. I've had a couple.
The dude had walked by us.
I've had a couple of those, man, where I was like, ooh, this is bad. So I had a pretty good buzz on the golf course, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing with this guy. Eventually, it gets to that point where you go, where do you work? Where do you live? What do you do? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a guitarist. And I'm like, what band? And I thought he said Black Crowes. I'm like, Black Crowes. He said, no, Counting. I'm like, Counting Crows, like that crap Accidentally in Love?
He just told you
and he's
that
like,
he's in the band.
And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Like, I like, there's a lot of great music that you guys did. That song
Too late.
That song just grates on me real bad. My bad. And he was just looking at me like, you got to be kidding me. And I'm sorry.
I'm in this band. Who plays that crappy song?
Accidentally in Love, that crap? That's you? Oh man.
Oh, sorry.
Because I thought he was kidding. He's like, no, I'm Dave Brenner. I'm the guitarist for him. Or is that what's his name? Dave, I think it's Brenner. Whatever his name is.
So you thought the guy was joking?
I thought he was kidding.
That's awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, but it looks good on you.
No, seriously.
Right, exactly.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
That's tough.
Yeah. But here's the problem with that. You can't walk away. You're playing 18, right?
What hole were you on?
Tell me this is only like hole 9.
Yeah, 9. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you got to spend.
Dave Bryson, that's who I played with. Yeah, this guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's very nice.
Of course you're going to say something nice now.
I just shouldn't have said, like, not that Accidentally in Love crap, right? He's like, yeah.
You couldn't pick a song you
also,
liked.
Then he came back and said, you realize we made more money off of that song because of the Shrek 2 soundtrack than almost off of Round Here or any of that other crap they did? Not crap. You know what I'm saying?
Not too late. Cat's out of the bag, brother.
No.
Go ahead.
The genie ain't going back in the bottle.
Get it out. Let that hate flow.
I did not mind the Counting Crows when they came out.
You don't have to tell us.
I just thought, I was kidding. I didn't really think he was the guitarist in the band. So I did not know that.
Even though
he's a regular dude with a golf
me.
hat on, just playing golf with me. Like, my bad, man.
I mean,
And then I was like, sorry.
He literally just told
which the band was.
Well, I thought, he said, all I heard was crows. Like, Black Crows? And he goes, no, Counting. I'm like, Counting like that Accidentally in Love crap? And he just gave me this look like, yeah, like the Accidentally in Love crap.
Like, I wrote the riff, dude.
Yeah. It's like, my bad.
Put a lot of time into that.
What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all. 206-803-ROCK.
But I like Shrek.
Exactly.
Shrek 2 is my favorite.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So, Ted, that sounds like a great time. I'm glad you're back, but that had to be a life experience for you, yeah?
Brock, it was unreal. I highly recommend everybody tries Ireland for a trip.
My girl's going to Italy in a couple months, and I've actually never been out of the States because I'm a felon, but we'll see about that.
All right.
Wait, is she going to Italy without you?
Yeah, she's going with her sisters, and she's complaining about it, like, daily because her sisters are making plans, and they're not getting along, and it's a whole thing.
Dude, she can be around some of the hottest men on earth. I'm just throwing it out there. See, Ireland, you'd be very comfortable.
She's sitting right next to me right now, so thanks for giving her the idea.
Oh, she knows. Trust me, she steps ahead of me on that.
Hey, this story starts, Ted. So back in the day, there's a place in Ballard up in the Crown Hill area, and it was called Goofy's. Did you ever hit that dive bar?
Oh, yeah. Goofy's was awesome, man. I love that bar.
Yeah.
That was my local place because I grew up down in Blue Ridge, just down the street. So it was
all right.
I can almost walk home from there.
Goofy's, their slogan should have been a hard place to get kicked out of.
I agree.
Yeah, that's kind of what I like.
I've been in there with some of my buddies back then. I don't know how they didn't throw us out.
That's where I went after I went out drinking.
I did get kicked out of there, though. I got kicked out because some guy sucker punched me because he thought I was somebody else, and I didn't even know the guy, and he thought all of a sudden I'm bleeding, and they go, "You got to leave." I said, "What do you mean? This guy just punched me." "Well, you're in a fight." I'm like, "Some guy just punched me. I didn't do it." So yeah, good time. But so I was a regular there for years, and one night I ended up getting so this is the 90s. The Budweiser commercial, "I Love You, Man." And it was that one guy, always, "I love you, man." So it was a life-size cutout of him. And it was actually the right height, so it looked like a person. And so I took it home with me. I got 2 roommates. I get home that night, all drunk, thinking funny. And I stick it in my one roommate's room that was asleep. And so he had no idea, and he kind of did the similar, like you, Thrill. He woke up in the morning, and he went, "Oh, my God," and, put the covers over his head and, hid for a minute, and then goes, "Oh, my God, who's in this room?" And he finally, and then I hear him yelling, Brock! And so I did it to my other roommate. He was a fisherman, Arnie, in Alaska, and he's usually gone for like a month. And I set it up in his room, so as soon as he walked in and turned on the light, it was going to be right in his face. And sure enough, I hear it from my bedroom, oh my God, bam! And he punched the guy, and yeah.
If you really want to freak people out, man, hide it behind the curtains in front of the window. Because then when you turn your lights off, it's just the silhouette.
Yeah.
It takes a lot longer to figure out it's not a real person.
Yeah. I had a 6-foot inflatable Godzilla. It freaked me out every time I'm walking. God, Jesus, man.
Inflatable Godzilla.
Yeah, one of those things I got for free.
I don't even like walking by Kayla's office during the day, and there's just that cutout of Ed Sheeran.
That just showed up, and it's freaking me out. I do my walks, and it's spooking me out every
I
time.
have not seen this yet.
Well, you don't walk that walk. Act like you're running over to Castle's office during the break.
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran's in her office.
What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all. 206-803-ROCK.
Let's say I hit...
together, and it's going well.
How did you guys meet?
A lifestyle game night.
Lifestyle game night.
Come on, man. You got to give us
What the hell
more
is
than
that?
That's not vague.
I'm a swinger.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Yeah, just say that. All right.
I'm a swinger.
Do you guys
How can you be a swinger when you're by yourself, dude?
But wait, do you still swing, or are you guys exclusive to each other, or what?
No, we go to events.
Okay.
Okay. So you have different partners all the time, then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But what was it about each other that you determined, like, all right, I mean, we got all this ass around us, but for whatever reason, we just connect?
She thought I was 40.
She thought you were 40.
So do you look older?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's either personality or looks. I mean, that's right. It's one of the two things. If I tell her, oh, I thought you were this age, it's either because you look that way or you act that way, right? I mean, that's about it. Hello, Casey. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
My great-grandmother lived to be, brace yourself, 108 years old.
Damn. Was she a nice woman, I hope?
She was a very nice woman.
Okay, good.
And the funny or weird thing about this, like normally twins will live about the same. Her twin sister died in like her mid-80s.
That is odd.
Yeah, and Grandma May just kept going. The thing that's really funny about her story, though, when she got to be 99 years old, my grandfather, her son, didn't want her to be by herself in the house and got her a Rottweiler puppy. I'm sure you can see where this is going.
Okay.
The puppy did what puppies do. He got excited. He ran a lap around her, and that leash kind of tripped her, and so she fell and broke her hip. She had lived at home by herself until then. Goes, gets the new hip, spends 6 months in a care facility, gets home. They set her up with like a home health nurse. 2 days after she gets home, my grandfather comes over to greet her, make sure she's doing okay. He brings, quote, the darn dog. And long story short, repeat of the first incident.
Are you kidding?
And no, I'm not. She broke the other hip. And
so she took the
went
dog
into
for a
care
walk, and the dog jerked her again on the leash?
It was her and Grandpa went to walk in the garden, and they brought the dog with them, and there was a squirrel, and things happened.
Jesus.
Yeah, so...
Do you think the dog has any idea what it's done?
No, but it was made very clear that the dog needed to be anywhere but anywhere near her after that. So she had another recovery in a care facility and then went home. And aside from having like a home health nurse come check in on her, she lived on her own and was completely lucent until 108. And she just went to sleep one day and didn't wake up. It was her time.
All right, now I'm curious. When someone passes at that, so you go to sleep, you don't wake up, which at 108 is not out of the realm of possibility. What do they say the cause of death is? Because look, I'm
old age.
I would just say they died because they were alive for 108 years leading up to that. But did they give a cause of death?
You would think. Yeah, they do actually. She had a heart attack in her sleep.
All right.
So her cause of death was cardiac arrest.
What was her origins? What was her
heritage?
Heritage, yeah.
She was French Canadian, English, and something else. I don't know her whole heritage.
Okay. Was she like a wine? Was she like a wine drinker? Was there anything specific about her? Was she a vegetarian?
No, she loved steak and whiskey.
Okay.
But I think to that staying active late into life, she was always out in her garden. And all of the vegetables she ate, she grew herself. So I'm sure that part of her lifestyle did her a lot of favors.
I bet it did.
I guarantee it, yeah.
Because I keep looking. These blue zones we were talking about earlier,
yeah.
People try to adapt their life based on the principles of these areas.
Okay.
So that they can live longer.
What are the general principles?
Eating a primarily plant-based diet, monitoring your calorie intake, including intermittent fasting.
I think if you're eating a plant-based diet, your calorie count is a lot lower.
Avoiding alcohol entirely or drinking in moderation. And when you do drink, you're primarily drinking red wine.
Sure. Okay.
Embracing a sense of purpose in their lives. So you're there for a reason.
Yeah.
Spiritually, whatever. Following a daily lifestyle that encourages natural, vigorous movement. Adopting, exactly.
Yeah, I was saying, dude, I got that.
Adopting some form of daily stress relief, whether that's yoga, meditation,
the one and the same. Yeah.
Incorporating religion or spirituality in their lives. This one they say is important. Establishing stable and extended family structures. So young and old relatives living together, spending more time together, communicating, being a part of their lives, and sharing that joy of all the generations.
But then I'm picturing the idea of my parents moving in while my kids are still in the house, and that sounds terrible. I don't think I would make it long. I think I would die in about 2 weeks.
Well, but the thing is, you're less likely to come home hammered. All right, if you've got a grandchild you need to take care of, or you've got a grandmother who's living there, like something like that, where you do have responsibility outside of just yourself.
So you're alive and you're healthy and you're not having any fun. That is the way I'm interpreting it.
Well, I
got my plant-based diet.
Yeah.
I got all my family around me. Obviously, I have additional responsibilities because the family's there. So
if your great grandmother lives with you and you come home Sunday afternoon hammered after watching NFL football, if it's your job to cook dinner or whatever the deal is, she's not eating.
Correct. Yeah, it makes sense, right?
Yeah. So I guess that helps keep you healthy.
Okay, I'm not going to live long.
Family, friends, or pets, who is or was the oldest member of your family, and what is the biggest age difference of anyone you've gone out with? 206-803-ROCK.
Yeah, but you knew that, Steve.
I knew that, but I was like, all right, maybe there's something I can glean from these Blue Zone people, and everything they stated kind of sucked.
So lame.
It's good stuff. It is healthy stuff. I would encourage anyone to do it, but I won't do it. Do as I say, not as I do.
There you go.
Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, picholas.
Hola.
Happy Friday. Positive Friday.
Thank you. Very positive Friday. Yeah, we're talking about old people dying.
Well, I am a caregiver, and his name is Donald, and he's 97 now. And I'm here for you, Thrill, because he only eats bologna sandwiches with American cheese.
Attaboy.
Mustard, does he use mustard or mayonnaise?
Or what?
Mustard or mayonnaise?
He likes Miracle Whip.
Okay.
There's the miracle. There it is.
White bread? Is it white bread?
Yeah, white bread all the way. And then he loves chili dogs.
I like this guy.
Does he put cheese on it? Sounds like my grandfather. That's what I'm asking.
He's a Vietnam vet, and that's what he every morning it's the same sandwich: egg, bologna, American cheese on white bread, and he's happy as a clam.
Good man.
And how is he doing mentally and physically?
He's starting now to decline, but he was an avid gardener up until
why?
last year.
What's he just give away the vegetables?
Something to do.
All right.
Okay, you know, he had goals. He wants to be 100, but unfortunately, I don't know that he's going to make it because he's sleeping a lot and he's starting to get confused. So it's day by day now.
Okay. All right.
How long have you been his caregiver?
A long time. I started out with his wife, and then she passed away at 92, and now I'm still there with him, and so I've been there probably 10 years.
Oh wow!
See, I think when I get that age, and I'm dealing with that, I think shower day is going to be my favorite day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
No.
gosh, yes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He. Oh, now I kind of forgot what I was going to say. But,
I know. Is it shower day? All right. Let's go. Yeah.
But anyhow, he wants to be 100, but I don't know if he can make it. But we're trying. I'm trying.
Okay.
He doesn't have any family except for a nephew over in Omak. So basically, his wife kind of adopted me as her daughter, but not officially. And he has done the same because he barely sees the nephew maybe once a year.
Okay.
And
How old is the nephew?
67.
Yeah. All right. God, that's the weird thing. You know.
This is the Mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Categories coming up: ice cream rats and the NFL. Your guess is as good as mine. Ran after emails on our question. What did you think it was? But it wasn't at all.
Commas are huge.
206-803-ROCK.
Ice cream rats.
Ice cream rats and the NFL.
Coming up, ice cream rats.
Would you eat an ice cream rat?
Is it ice cream shaped as a rat?
Yes.
Or is it a rat that has ice cream flavor?
Look, you eat Mickey Mouse ice cream. It looks like a mouse. It's got ice cream.
Which one would you eat? If they call it an ice cream rat or rat ice cream? I'm going to try an ice cream rat. Yes.
100%.
Delicious.
Ice cream rats.
That's right. Family in a remote part of China adopted what it thought was a puppy, only to discover 2 years later it was actually a bear. Su Yan, who lives in a village outside of the city of Kunming in the Yunnan province. Kunming.
Ah, yeah.
Kunming.
Kunming.
How would you say it?
I believe you.
Kunming. Kunming. I'm calling it Kunming. Bought what she thought was a Tibetan Mastiff puppy. On vacation 2016, someone sold her this thing.
All right.
They sold it to her.
That is a massive dog.
It is.
That's what they say.
But 2 years.
Huge dog, thick black and brown coat. Males can weigh as much as 150 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
The owner said she was immediately struck by her pooch's insatiable appetite, which had him wolfing down a box of fruits and 2 buckets of noodles daily. Wouldn't this dude normally just take a nap for 4 months? I mean, wouldn't that have been a tell?
That's a good point, man.
I mean, I don't care if you
call the vet like, dude, our dog just won't wake up.
So you're telling me if you move the bear into the house, it's got no need to hibernate?
If you're feeding it all the time, maybe not.
And you've raised it from a little baby bear. I don't know what you call
Cub.
it. Cub. Yeah,
Come on, man.
Baby bear. Right,
Chicago, man.
Yeah.
So I imagine if you've been raising it since it was a cub, aka a baby bear, then maybe it just was like, I don't got to hibernate. There's plenty of food.
But you also don't think it's weird that your dog liked fruit so much?
Maybe dogs in China are different.
Yes.
Speaking of Cubs, last time someone took my seats. Cubs game.
Yeah.
Had to go get an usher, Ted. Guy said, these are our season tickets. And I said, man, look at my phone. He's like, we're not moving. These are our season tickets. Go get the usher. Usher comes back. He's like, sir, you're in the wrong seats. And he points over, 4 seats down. It's the whole row. He's behind a pillar.
Those are your season tickets, buddy.
He's behind a pillar.
Yeah.
Ass.
Let's
let's see.
season tickets.
Yeah. When the woman noticed the animal's unusual knack for walking on 2 legs,
okay,
her bewilderment escalated to what they said was alarm. The more he grew, the more he looked like a bear. She said.
You know why?
The owner's growing suspicion about the pet's true nature did not sit well with her because she admitted that she is a little bit scared of bears, even though she'd been living with one for a couple of years. So Sue reached out to the authorities, who quickly identified her supposed dog as a Asiatic black bear, which is classified as a vulnerable species. The story was first reported by The Independent back in 2018, but has gone viral for whatever reason again this week, probably based on the fact that bears are so much in the news now. A fully grown male bear, also known as a Himalayan bear or a moon bear, can weigh as much as 400 pounds.
Jesus, I just pulled up a picture of it. Like, nothing about this looks like a dog. Sorry, man. It looks like a straight-up bear. It looks like a grizzly bear with black fur.
Sue's bear, who had lived in the home his entire life, had to be tranquilized before being carted off to the Yunnan Wildlife Rescue because staffers who arrived to collect it were too scared to interact with a bear while it was fully alert. They're like, hell no. A video shot by Chinese media showed the large bear with a glossy black coat and an unmistakable white mark on its chest, which is the hallmark of the species. It was gorging on an orange inside of a cage. Officials reported at the time that the bear was living a healthy life in its new home.
I'm sure it was. You're treating it like your family pet. I mean, it was. You just didn't know it was a bear. 2 years to piece that together.
That's right.
I mean, maybe when it's a baby. Maybe there's something. One, you don't want to think you got to keep your dog's nails trimmed. It's a bear. And like, I don't think it would let you trim the nails. Even if you took it to the vet, they'd be like, man, we'll do this, but you should know this is a bear, not a dog. You know?
I don't think I've ever mistaken an animal for something that it wasn't.
But that's the other question. Like, didn't they ever take it to the vet?
I'm guessing not, because the vet would have said, this is not a dog. This is the bear. So we know she never took it to the vet, unless their vets are the worst on earth. I think most of us would be able to identify, like, ma'am, I'm pretty sure this is a bear.
Yep.
You looking at a picture of it?
No, I'm just saying, yeah.
It's a bear.
A baby bear looks like a baby bear.
Yes, it does.
The way that its legs are shaped and moves,
Everything.
it looks like a baby bear.
And what tells me, like, most people have seen a dog. Not everyone has seen.
Well, in all fairness, this bear's got a weird, jacked up face.
It still looks like a bear.
So do I.
No, but
my parents still knew I was a baby.
It's kind of an ugly. It's an ugly bear that I could see. Maybe you think this guy's a puppy.
Okay,
for
again,
a while, but when he starts
2 years,
when he starts walking on two legs, let's say
that's a good tell though.
Wait, the 2 legs. When he's on all fours, and that's a big dog, I'm 100% with it. I can fathom it happening. But once he starts walking around on 2 legs, a lot.
Ted, man, your dog can climb trees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of things to tell you it's a bear. One, it looks like a bear. But if that's not good enough for you, then maybe watch the other stuff. God damn, man.
We've heard stories of...
I don't know why. It just reminded me of, like, that's not an adult. That's 2 kids in a,
exactly.
trench coat.
Stories of family members picking up the wrong child from daycare.
Yeah.
There's been a few of those.
God, my dad, he never did that, but my daughter, quote unquote, playing soccer in elementary school, like 6 or 7 years, whatever, first grade. And basically, you know, all these girls go down, they sit down on the grass, pick dandelions, chat with the girls from the other school, and a ball rolls around. That is what it is. But my father, he's there, proud grandparent, and he keeps snapping pictures of her. We're like, cool. So then we're going through his phone, and I'm like, why do you keep taking pictures of this girl? He's like, look, man, there was another girl, had your daughter's color hair, same curls, the whole nine. So he's like, 50% of the pictures I took, I was taking of her. I didn't realize that it wasn't my granddaughter. And like from behind, I could get it.
Fair enough.
But, and he goes, but then I felt creeped out. He's like, when I realized that I was taking pictures of the wrong girl, he goes, I hope that girl's parents weren't there. I'm like, I guarantee you they were there.
It's a park.
Yeah. And it's an organized soccer game.
Or soccer, yeah.
A disorganized, organized soccer game. And he's just, I was like, dude, you probably came off as a creepy son of a bitch who happens to be my dad. Oh my God, that's Steve's father taking pictures of my daughter. And like I said, from behind, they did look a lot alike.
Thea sends her dog Izzy to doggy daycare so she can get some socialization, exercise, and fun. So one day, she asked her dad to pick up Izzy from the doggy daycare. But the moment he walked through the door, it was obvious something wasn't quite right. You see, Grandpa had accidentally brought home the wrong dog, and everyone seemed confused except for him. They immediately noticed the pup was much bigger than Izzy, while the sweet dog happily wandered around, checked out what she probably thought was maybe her new home. Turns out her name was Courtney, which explains why she completely ignored everyone calling her Izzy.
They also said that Courtney is 15 pounds heavier than Izzy. So I guess in the video, they're all like, God, you've put on so much weight. Oh, you're becoming a fat girl, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, so you picked up the wrong dog, fat shamed it, and then took it back to doggy daycare.
Yep.
Well done.
Biggest mistake I've ever done in a holiday. I've told the story before. I think it was Passover or something. Wife says, I said, I'm going to do the brisket this year. Well, she said, you pick up the brisket. I will show you how to do it. We'll cook this thing together. All right. Fair enough. So I go, what I think is, I went to like the grocery outlet or whatever they got there in Ballard where the restaurants go.
Oh, yeah. It's not a grocery outlet, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like one of those places.
Or what's it, Cash and Carry? Cash and Carry.
You walk into the cooler where all the meat is.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? It's like one of those places where you go in and it's freezing cold. You get what you want. Big racks of ribs, the whole deal. So brisket is on the menu. I go in there and I get the biggest brisket for 8 people.
Okay.
Get this thing home, do all the things, marinate it overnight or put a dry rub on it, whatever I was supposed to do. Put this thing in the juice the next day. It's going to cook for 8 hours. Now, in the morning, whenever I put this thing in, an hour and a half goes by. This thing smells amazing. It really does.
Sure.
It's just, the whole house smells great. It is. I have nailed this thing. I look at it. It's kind of getting a little crispy on top. It's still juicy on the inside. I'm like, I nailed this thing. All the guests come over. This is the most important part of the meal. Now, there are potatoes in there like stew. There are some carrots in there. It is a wet version of how to make a brisket in an oven. Therefore, it does not dry out. As soon as we take the brisket out, keep in mind everyone is there. And it wasn't like a prayer intense dinner, but it was.
It's still Passover.
It was some type of holiday where you needed to read some crap. You needed to go through a ceremony, whatever that crap is.
Did the brisket come with spices?
No.
All right.
But yes, because when I looked into the trash where the plastic was that I unwrapped it from, inside the label was a taped little container of what looked like poppy seeds.
That's what I've always wondered about this story.
Oh, yeah. It's in there. It's in there. Along with the outside that said corned beef. Oh. It said corned beef real small and brisket real big. Like corned beef was a small cursive lettering. Corned beef. Brisket was like brisket. Like 3 inches high lettering.
Did you think it was just like a recommended dry rub that they just threw in there with you?
I didn't see it. Like it was literally underneath the label.
In Miles' defense, they both are briskets.
Yes.
Correct. It's just the way it's
prepared.
Cured and prepared. Right, not cured.
Right.
But,
Whatever they do, it's nothing like the other.
Correct.
It's the same thing, but it's completely different. So she cuts into this thing, and I will never forget the look on her face. Like, there are 6 guests in our home. This is the main thing on the menu. Nothing else even.
That's what everyone's waiting for.
Right. Correct. Maybe you got a small bowl of matzo ball soup. Whatever. This is what you want to eat. And it was completely ruined. So, it wasn't ruined. It was just the fact that it was corned beef cooked like brisket. That's not how you cook corned beef. There was nothing you could do to save this thing.
So it was, in fact, ruined, yes.
It was completely
ruined. So it was ruined, too.
It's just the flavor profiles don't match. Like corned beef is supposed to be cooked like corned beef.
Right.
Not like a brisket in like a Russian dressing. All right? So they're all there, and I'm like, what are we going to do with this thing? And she's like, just throw it away. And I was like, oh, man.
What is the response from the other 6 people? Because, again,
well,
this
they're
is what
bummed
they're
out
waiting
because,
to eat.
believe it or not, it still smells good.
Yeah.
Correct.
The house smells great. But then I continue to cut it up like, man, maybe something's good here. It was not.
Was it ruined? I mean, was it edible?
It just didn't work. Like the flavor thing, would you ever pour milk on top of your steak?
Yeah, it's a good point.
I mean, whatever it was, it just wasn't the right combo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell you. It didn't work. It's not what was supposed to go with the potatoes. It's not. It just sucked. So, I take the brisket and I got a chunk of it in my hand, and I stick it down the garbage disposal. Within fatty,
just
fatty,
throw it out.
Fatty. Within 30 seconds, you could smell the electric. You could smell the burn, and all of a sudden the thing went pop. Now I have an entire sink and disposal full of corned beef that will not go down. I have fried the disposal. It is blocking the outtake on the sink, so no water is now able to go through. So basically, I have plugged the kitchen sink with fatty corned beef that was supposed to be brisket. Now I have to go and get a repair guy to come in because I don't want to change a garbage disposal.
Right.
It's a pain in the ass.
Just again, why didn't you just throw out the corned beef?
That's what she said.
Doggone it, Miles. Why did you just throw the doggone thing out?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I can't remember what I did. I don't remember because I've ruined a couple of these dinners. So not that one, it was a different one. But I was steaks on the grill. I overcooked those. I can't remember if that was the time that I ran up to Domino's or Azel's and got chicken. But I was trying to. I mean, I think I did. It was one of the two. Either went to Azel's or Domino's on 45th. They're right next door.
Yeah.
And picked up food and brought it back. So everybody's like sitting there like it's supposed to be this thing.
So you're eating fried chicken on Passover.
I mean, yes.
The traditional Jewish fried chicken dinner on Passover.
I mean, as long as we're talking about mixing things up, it's not what you thought.
Yeah.
So again, people now say sheet cakes just in like the one you buy in the store.
Yeah.
But there is a specific recipe for Texas sheet cake.
Okay.
And it's only about that thick. It's super chocolatey, almost like fudgy.
All right.
So I was a kid. Somebody had made one, right? And I really liked it. And again, I love my mother. She is a great cook. She is not a baker. So the whole birthday party's going great or whatever, and she's all excited because I was excited. She serves this Texas sheet cake, and it is unedible because instead of either way, she had used 6 cups of cocoa.
Ooh.
Right. I don't know what it called for, but she messed something
Not
up.
bad.
It was not 6 cups of cocoa. It was like when I was eating the cinnamon with Kid Rock. It seemed like you could see cocoa coming out of people's mouth. Right. But same thing. It's just like, oh, it didn't ruin the party or the holiday, but it's like, it looks the right way, kind of like your brisket, like, oh, well, it is Texas sheet cake. It just was wrong.
This was also a $50 piece of meat.
Yeah.
This thing was not cheap. It would have been great as corned beef. If I would have made it as it should have been done with cabbage and with potatoes and with all the seasonings that were supposed to go in there, it would be delicious. I mean, if you like corned beef.
The only time I really screwed up on food, I was at, it's local, and I don't remember, it may have been Serious Pie. I don't think it was Serious Pie, but one of these artisan pizza places, right? So I'm already not super happy to be there. Because when I want pizza, just give me the greasy pizza, not the guy that doesn't know how to make pizza, right? So, but we go to the place where the guy doesn't know how to make pizza, and every pizza is individual. You can't get like one big one for the table. Fine. So I figure out the one I'm most willing to eat, because I never just have like pepperoni sauce. It's just always like, well, the side. Fine. This is the one I'll eat. So this lumpy, weird-ass shaped pizza comes out, and there is a little jar of Parmesan in the middle of the table, little spoon in it. So before I even take a bite, I take the spoon, and I'm Parmesaning my entire pizza, because I know, for me, it'll just make this version of a pizza taste a little better. We're still having a conversation. Nobody's saying anything. And I take a bite of my pizza, and this is the saltiest, worst piece of pizza I've ever had. And I make the comment, like, what is with all the salt on the pizza? The explanation was, we just watched you put it on there. I'm like, what? Like, you kept salting your pizza. I'm like, I thought that was Parmesan. They're like, okay, who has a jar of salt sitting on a table on a pizza plate? Right? There was like red pepper flakes, and then a jar of salt. I just assumed it was Parmesan. And because it's one of these hoity-toity wannabe pizza places, I figured they gave me the spoon because that's a hoity-toity wannabe pizza place, right? Like the rest of them. No idea that it was salt. And I swear, looking at it, like it looked like Parmesan. So I'm just putting it all over the pizza. I salted my whole pizza, ate none of it, other than the one bite. I'm like, I'm done. And just watched everyone else eat and enjoy their meal. And I'm like, this sucks, dude.
Last couple of years, I've tried to smoke a turkey breast for Thanksgiving. You know, I've got the smoker out back.
Cigarettes are so much easier, dude.
But and I've really gotten into it. In the last year, 2 years ago, I did it really, really well. It came out exactly as I wanted it to. The skin was fantastic. The flavor profile was on point. So this last year, all right, don't worry, guys. I'm going to bring a smoked turkey to Thanksgiving dinner. Thank God they had not as but it was going to be a part
in
of it.
addition to.
Because the Thanksgiving that I was going to didn't have a whole lot of meat eaters at it, and so it was just going to be a couple of us that were going to enjoy that. Right? So it was going to be in addition to the prime rib that was already being made in there. So it was just going to be a little treat. So I get home this one point. I have been brining this turkey breast for the last however long, half the doggone day. I get home, take it out. We're going to put it in the smoker. We're going to take the dog for a walk because it needs just a couple hours. It doesn't take a whole lot of time to smoke a turkey. So I go out there and I put it on the smoker. I get the smoker all fired up. And then there is the problem with these pellet-fed smokers is that it uses the pellets more to create the heat as opposed to actually smoking it if you don't do it right. And so I talked to the buddy that gave it to me, and he actually bought me this little cylindrical deal, and it sits about that long, and it's a cylinder, and then you can actually fill that full of the pellets that you're using to smoke it, light that on fire, and that'll just be natural smoke. It's just going to slowly smolder that, so you get a lot of that good natural smoky flavor in there, so you can actually cook it and get some good smoke on there. Cool, all right. So I have the biggest problem getting this thing started. I have no idea why. I've gotten it to work like once or twice. I can't get this frickin' thing to work anymore. Now, keep in mind, this is in the middle of November. Late November, early December, I think is when we did it. I don't know exactly when I ended up doing this thing. But I put it out there, and I try to light it, but I have to keep lifting up the smoker to make sure that this thing is going, because every time I close that lid back down, I'll open it back up, and then it just hasn't burned. It just went out as soon as I closed the doggone lid. So I keep checking on this thing. I finally say, screw it. It'll get enough of a smoky flavor on there. I've got it on its lowest setting. It'll get some flavor, whatever. Let's walk the dog. We walk for about an hour. Get on back. I'm going to check this thing out, see how we're doing. Maybe we're an hour and a half in. I go down there, and the gauge is reading that there's no temperature on there. I've got a prong in the turkey, and it's saying that there's no temperature in there. I don't know what's going on. I lift the thing. It is ice freaking cold. For whatever reason, when I was opening that thing, it was on such a low setting that I extinguished the smoker pellets that were in there. So I've had a turkey that's been sitting in here for about an hour just
thawing,
hanging out inside of the doggone smoker. I immediately was like, turn on the oven. We're going to save this thing. It came out decent, not as great as I wanted it to.
Well, it's problem. You tell people smoke turkey or deep fried turkey, then that's what they want.
Right.
So even if you rescued it and you just end up doing it in the oven, like, there's nothing wrong with the turkey. It's just not the turkey I wanted. Because you said it's going to be smoked.
Yeah, and with smokers, too, like especially if you're just going old school and like a Weber, somebody opens that thing, it basically will ruin the temperature in whatever you're cooking.
Yes.
Your guess is as good as mine. Cut of the categories include ice cream rats and the NFL. And we got your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Making headlines tonight. AC/DC has announced that they're releasing a Christmas album this year. Critics say it's beginning to sound a lot like every other AC/DC album. But first, a raccoon named Jimothy has become an internet sensation after being spotted wandering around the city of Seattle.
When I was growing up, there was a two-legged hunchback possum named Ignatius.
A two-legged possum named Ignatius?
Yeah, wore a pocket watch and had a curled mustache.
The possum had a mustache and a watch?
Ignatius did, yeah. Didn't get all the hype Jimothy's getting.
Well, at least Ignatius is an actual name. Are we just going to pretend that Jimothy has a normal name?
Jimothy?
Yes, Jimothy.
What's wrong with Jimothy?
Everything. That's what's wrong with Jimothy.
I knew a Jimothy in middle school.
You did not.
So did. Nice guy. Couldn't whistle.
No, you knew a Timothy.
Hold on. Actually, the guy's name was Timothy, not Jimothy.
That's worse.
My lawyer's name is Jimothy.
You do not have a lawyer named Jimothy.
I still do, Playboy. Jimothy Esquire.
No, you don't.
Every time I write him the check, I make it out to Jimothy Buttermaker, Esquire.
Jimothy Buttermaker?
He's got me out of a lot of legal challenges.
You are making people up.
My Uncle Jimothy DJs weddings.
Stop it.
He starts every wedding with another one bites the dust.
You're lying.
You know, now that I think about it, there were actually 2 Jimothys in my neighborhood.
2?
Yeah, one went by Big Jimothy, the other was Little Jimothy.
You're both making this up.
Wasn't our payroll manager named Jimothy?
No, I believe his name was Zimothy.
Anyway, wildlife experts say Jimothy appears healthy despite his unusual condition.
You seem kind of grim.
Yeah, you're being awfully grim, Playboy.
Grim? Do you want to know why I'm so grim? I will tell you why I am grim. First, there's Jimothy. Then there's Big Jimothy. Then Little Jimothy. Then Pimothy. Now apparently there's a Zimothy. Bonnie's Uncle Jimothy DJ's weddings. Felix's lawyer is apparently named Jimothy Esquire. And every one of you seems perfectly comfortable with names that sound like someone sneezed while filling out a birth certificate. So yes, I'm a little grim.
See, now you look like a Grimothy.
We're going to break.
Your eyes come loose.
It's a glass eye, man. Don't make it weird, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little self-conscious, okay?
You know. Yeah.
You got glass eyes? No, you don't. Back to Sandy Duncan, brother. She had a glass eye. That's not even a joke. Sandy Duncan had a glass eye. Peter Pan had a glass
eye. So he was a pirate.
Shit, man. That might not have been Sammy Davis Jr. My bad, Sandy Duncan.
Sammy Davis Jr. had a glass eye.
Yes, he did.
Did he really?
He did really.
Oh, my.
Sorry, Sandy Duncan.
All right. Sorry,
but it's because you look so much. You look so much like Sammy Davis Jr.
I think the other guys played with it.
They both had short hair.
Frank, where's my eye? Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News. Again, yes, because I'll still the rest as I asked, but otherwise, I don't think so.
What does he drive now?
They have a Jeep. Oh, what is it?
A Grand Cherokee or something?
It's a Jeep Grand Cherokee, thank you. It's from 2005. And to give you an idea of this Jeep Grand Cherokee, he got a lifetime warranty when he bought it, all right? And he keeps his cars
He's had that car.
pristine.
He's had that car that entire time.
And they never believe him. So when he takes it in, because he still gets in to get his oil changes and all that thing. And it says every time he goes in, they don't believe it's 2005. He has to show them all the crap. And they're like, oh my God, you keep it pristine. If you know my dad, that's almost insulting to say to him. He's like, why wouldn't you? Right? So he does that anyway, but he has offers from Jeep heads that want to buy it from him. Because I don't know what's different about that one from whatever it is now.
Okay.
But there's something about it. Some of these Jeep heads are like, sir, I will give you whatever amount of money for 2005. Yeah.
Guys, I had a client I called my national treasure when she passed away this past March. She was 103 and a half. She came to me for about 15 years to get her fingers and toes done. Always red because her boyfriend, Billy, loved her red nails. That from Rose in Tacoma. Guys, I saw part of an interview with Neil deGrasse Tyson once where he talked about how, after thousands of years, we've only increased our life expectancy by about 5 years on average. And people back then were technically eating and drinking and breathing healthier than people do today. So all those little lifestyle choices don't really make a huge difference, according to him.
It's probably genetics overwhelmingly.
When it's your time, it's your time.
As far as gap in age, I was 24, 25. She was 52.
All right.
So doubled up there. Guys, I've always liked the older fellas. My husband is 10 years older than I am. Dated a guy in my 20s that was 18 years older. Older dudes is where it's at.
Who's that from?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. I like you.
Yeah.
Unless she's 60, in which case I don't play.
You're almost 60.
I know I'm almost 60.
17 years between me and my ex-boyfriend. I'm 43. He's 26. We were together for 2.5 years. But I'm officially single as of last Wednesday. He found a 52-year-old retired sugar daddy across town. He found a 52-year-old retired sugar daddy across town. Okay. Oldest was my great-grandma, 93. Dad passed at 84 2 years ago. I was seeing a woman 9 years older than me at 23, 9 years younger at 30. Guys, I'm 61. My wife is 33. 28-year age gap. We get harassed all the time. Had the police called on us last week at Silver Lake in Everett. My wife was in a bikini looking a little too hot. I don't believe that you're going to get arrested for wearing a bikini at a lake.
No.
What actually happened there?
Right, exactly. You did not get arrested because
you
you're
almost
too
got
hot.
arrested. Yeah, she almost set the woods on fire. 31-year difference. Only for a date. Fun deal, but just got kind of weird after a bit. I'm 33. She was 64. That was from Coon. Guys, I want to give a shout out to my grandmother. She just passed away last Wednesday, 101. Go to miss you, Grandma Dot. Here's another. All up for the question of the day. Wonderful Grandma Baba passed away last year at 107. She was Japanese and was the sixth of 9 children, outlived all of them. We just got back from a great trip to Japan to honor her life and her artwork. And one more from the question. Guys, my grandma lived through 3 centuries, from the late 1800s through the early 2000s. Damn. She definitely saw a lot of innovation during her lifetime. Age-wise, this is kind of funny. She got no tickets, but repeatedly got stopped for speeding. She reluctantly stopped driving at 95. My grandma died on her 103rd birthday, and I would not be surprised if it was at the exact moment she was...
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your guess is as good as mine. Coming up for first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
One from What Did You Think It Was, but it wasn't at all. Old boys, one time my wife and I were hiking in a pretty remote area. And I always have my head on a swivel when hiking because I have a crazy fear of encountering a cougar one of these days. Hey. Well, at one point I hear a heavily rustling in the bushes, and a tan-colored animal comes leaping out of the bushes toward me. I screamed like a little girl, then realize it's a golden retriever whose owner shaved it to look like a lion. Not a mountain lion, like a maned African lion. So there I am, frozen and stunned with this poor, goofy, lion-looking dog, trying so hard to say hi to me. And all I can hear is my wife and the owner of the dog, both laughing at my ass. P.S. Did I hear you on Feeling Like You're at Home in Ireland? My family is also from County Kerry. Nice. I was overwhelmed by the feeling when I visited. Hence my call name in these emails, Irish.
Yeah, it makes sense, Irish.
Yeah. Let's hear time for a couple birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
All the guys. Today is
2 weeks, boys.
Yeah, today's my best bud Sonny's birthday. And in honor of that, I was hoping he could please get a shout out that includes a OG fish sandwich, your penis is too small, Kevin Hart Dam, and a suck it up cupcake. Love the program. Thanks for all you do to keep the afternoons rocking and fun. Stay cool. That from Jimmy C. Bird.
Oregon fish sandwich.
Damn.
So suck it up, cupcake.
All the Bicholas and Mike. Gail is another year older, so could you please give her an angry sugar glider and all the thoughts?
No.
Rock on, guys. That from Wally.
That's a nice segue.
Yeah.
That sugar glider is frightening.
It sounds like somebody's laughing at you. But I'd also like to give my husband, Jesse, a birthday shout out for his birthday today. How about Coach Ted giving him a pep talk about turning 50? Remind him that Michael Land will always be his younger hot wife no matter how old he gets. Thank you guys, and happy Monday.
All right, happy birthday, Jesse. Turning 50, right? Like, look, back in the day, and when Coach was younger, that used to be a big deal. Now 50, I'd say it's even with the hill. It's not over the hill. People in their 50s to do 40, and honestly, man, I know so many people in the 50s living their best life now. Get out there and enjoy it, and she will always be younger and hotter, so.
What are you going to be, 46 this year?
Correct.
46. Yeah, you're getting close.
I'm on the downside.
I know you
are. Staring at 50. Yep. Hopefully, I'll plan a trip and there won't be a worldwide pandemic.
We'll see what happens. Don't plan a trip yet.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, my mom Wendy is turning the big 6'9" today, also pronounced 60 noise.
Yeah, noise.
Can I please have the dirty Germans tell her how she should celebrate this monumental birthday? She loves her wine, so I'm sure that'll be part of the celebration. Also, could Coach Ted hype her up for her last year in her 60s? She deserves a day just as amazing as she is. Thanks, guys. That from Emily in University Place.
Yeah, first of all, it should not be University Place, it should be University Face, because I think you should celebrate your birthday by celebrating cinema ideas 60 noise.
Yeah. That also means you could University Place certain parts of your body.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, it's been like a face hugger now.
Yeah, it's just the new yin and the yang. I mean, first of all, you're 69 today, which is just awesome. And also, like, I don't know, maybe when you get 70, there's stuff you can't do. You got to be like, well, I can't do that, I'm 70. I say this year, you go out every night, every day, attack life with passion, and you tell everybody, hey, I'm 69. What do you want me to do about it?
What is the realistic percentage of that happening?
Of what?
Of that happening on your birthday at that age.
Oh.
What is the number? I turn that age. What is the chance?
For you, whatever you're willing to pay for.
What is the universal number?
50-50. If you're a woman and you're horny, you will get laid. All you have to do is say so.
Yeah.
Right?
I know that.
That's it.
But
so that's 100% on that side.
But what if they don't want to?
What, the woman doesn't want to?
Yeah.
Well, that's on her, man.
Right.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, what is the percentage that is part of your birthday?
It has to be rising just because of how far advanced we've come from the male end.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, maybe.
Oh, now the pills,
Are you recommending a Blue Chew?
I was going to say, maybe you want to try Blue Chew Gold.
Now that we can, let's do.
Have you,
Unfortunately, no.
In Ireland?
And I took some to Ireland and did not have a chance to try it out.
You didn't?
You didn't tell people, hey, I got Blue Chew, ladies.
Why don't you just take it and walk to the bar with no underwear?
This is for science. This is for advertisement purposes.
Yeah.
I'd like to do a testimonial.
Exactly.
Lasses.
I had a very awkward conversation with a couple of our friends from Pinky's Plumbing, though.
What's that?
They were like, when you go in Ireland, take your cowboy hats. And I was like, already packed.
Okay.
And then I realized they were talking about physical cowboy hats.
Oh, you were
not
talking about condoms. Jesus, man.
You call that a cowboy hat?
I was all fired up.
Already packed, bro.
Good to go, man.
Ladies, if you'd like to be part of Ted's, commercial endorsement deal, 206-803-ROCK. So we can make that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried it.
Sometimes a cowboy hat just means cowboy hat.
Yeah, I know. Jesus God. I was very excited right before I left. God.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BJ.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Let's get a contestant on the line there for your guess. This is as good as mine now, 206-803-ROCK. In the meantime, a couple extra emails here.
So excited he didn't need the blue chew.
Yeah,
already got it.
Good to go, man.
No, I was like, yeah, I'm on it.
Ready. Multiple.
Thanks, guys.
As far as clothes go and your clothes story, like how long did you wear them or whatever the deal was. Gentlemen, the longest stint in the same clothes was for 52 hours. I was separating from the military, and I got home via the train from Chicago to Seattle in coach for 44 hours.
Ooh.
I sat in the same seat. No shower, no privacy. I didn't know till the morning that I was going to be on that train. So I was already 24 hours since my last shower because there was no time for my morning routine. When I got off the train, I was rank. We drove directly home with the windows down in mid-February. Rock on. That from the formerly friendly IT guy.
Damn, smelled that bad, huh?
What did you do that they sent you home that quickly?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, look.
That's a good question.
You just, they don't send you home that fast. Like, I need a shower first. I need to pack my stuff.
No. You need
I mean,
to
it sounds like they pushed you onto that train. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just go.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, no. Just go. We've packed your bags for you.
I just had, they lost my luggage. So between leaving Seattle, I had on like the same shirt for like 27 hours.
Where did your luggage
That
go
was
to?
the question that we were doing when that happened to you.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes.
Where did your luggage end up?
My luggage decided to stay in Amsterdam for a little bit longer than I did.
Your luggage is like,
Really?
we brought our cowboy hats too.
Did it come with shrooms?
I wish. I mean, no. It just showed up. It was just my luggage. I had the cowboy hats in my carry-on.
Oh, did you?
I was prepared.
Yeah. Oh, I have to carry just in case.
This kid's got action in the airport.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know.
You never know.
I'm not a big international traveler. I was like, stop. Doesn't make me look cool.
Old gentleman and Ted, what were you close to doing? Catching up on the broadcast via your podcast there on the Odyssey app and my god-awful commute to D.C. every day. This story happened in high school. It was a buddy's small birthday party gathering, and we were doing tequila shots. My friend who was having the birthday was an aspiring tattoo artist, which he technically couldn't do as a 16-year-old. But my very drunk self decided, I like a tattoo. He said, okay, where do you want it? I drop my pants and say, I want it on my inner thigh. Okay, what do you want? My drunk, stupid idiot self said, give me a swastika.
Oh.
The moment I'm about to get needled, the shots catch up with me, and I start blowing chunks into the trash can. At that moment, with my head in the trash can, my pants around my ankles, and my buddy on his knees, his older brother walks in from work, puts his hands up, and says he doesn't want to know. But thank God it didn't happen, because who knows what would happen with my security clearances. Let me know whenever you guys get back in the DMV area. That from Mitch the Piano Man.
Look, man, most tattoo guys will try to talk you out of bad decisions if they know it's a bad decision. Swastika being one. But one of the guys that does my tattoos, he's like, man, the younger you are in the game, the worse the clients are you have, right? So he's like, I get this guy that comes in, like this big dude. And he's like, I want an Oakland Raiders logo tattoo. Like, cool. Not the first time I've done that. Where do you want it? Want it on my forehead. He says, bro, are you sure? The guy's like, I'm 100% certain. So he goes, I go to basically like put the decal on, the thing they're going to outline. And he's like, no, off center. So he's like, okay, I just want to make sure I'm hearing this right. You want this logo on your head? Yeah. But you don't want it centered? No. I'm like, did you do it? He goes, yeah, that's what the guy wanted. I'm like, do you think he regrets it? He goes, by now, yes. But wow, that's what the guy wanted.
How bad would that hurt?
Believe it or not, your head doesn't hurt too bad.
All right.
Depending where they go. But it's still a bad decision.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that was his point. Yeah.
Time for Low Your Guess is as good as mine. It's an easy game to play. We get a contestant on the line. You pick from one of 3 categories today, and then try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes, and you're out. Steve, who's ready to play? Your guess is as good as mine.
Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Mike, welcome to the show. Your categories today. We have, according to Instacart, the 10 most ordered flavors of ice cream over the past year. Okay? Then we have the cities in the United States, according to Orkin Pest Control, that rats love the most. The next up, Mike, is kind of a different way of doing the category. But basically, we have the greatest players in NFL history to wear every jersey number. Now we go from jersey number 1 to jersey number 25. Mike, we can do this one of two ways. If you would like to take a stab at who you believe would be the most popular, best player of all time to ever wear that number, you give me the number, all right? And then we'll see if you're right. If you are correct, you get the answer right. If you get the runner-up, you get the answer right as well. So what category do you want to go with?
Let's go with ice cream.
Ice cream. Ice cream.
Ice cream rats.
Last month, about this time, it was National Ice Cream Day. And ice cream, if you love it, it's something you probably need to have every week. Instagram has just released some ice cream sales data, and they would like to go through every state's number one flavor, but that would, they say, take too long. It's all the same. The most ordered ice cream everywhere in the country is vanilla. So go figure. Okay, so we do have the 10 most popular ice cream flavors according to people that order on Instacart. So, Mike, what is your first guess there? And your guess is as good as mine.
Let's say mint chocolate chip.
Mint chocolate chip. Mike Hawk's favorite, number 7.
Love me some frozen toothpaste.
There are 2, I guess, half gallons of it in my freezer
I mean, within the last 40 years is what Seattle's known for.
Oh, yeah.
Seattle's
It's gotta be coffee flavor, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or salmon. So I'd go coffee out of those two.
Yeah, let's go like chocolate coffee or like coffee.
Just
flavor.
coffee.
Chocolate coffee? Where are you ordering chocolate coffee at? Hey, Starbucks, give me a chocolate coffee there.
Call that a mocha.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's just go coffee.
Number 8. Okay, 2 left.
All right, you guys think
2 strikes against you.
is on there?
Well, we've already covered that with strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate.
I know, but some weirdos want all 3 at once.
I'm trying to think
He
of
said
other.
Rocky Road, it's not on there. He said pistachio.
Stay plain.
Not
Do you think like pecan or butter pecan or whatever it is?
Ooh, that's not bad, Ted.
What is my favorite flavor? You're close. You did a great job, though, man. You got 8 out of the 10. Cherry is number 10, followed by strawberry 9. Coffee is 8. Mint chocolate chip is 7. You did not get number 6. That would be peanut butter.
Ooh, all right.
And 5, chocolate fudge brownie.
Oh, okay.
Then
All right.
4, cookies and cream, cookie dough, chocolate, and vanilla number 1. Now, the favorite order on Instacart, by the way. You guys have an idea?
Ice cream.
The favorite pizza.
Oh, favorite pizza
order.
Mm-hmm.
I would go pepperoni.
Yeah, pepperoni.
Believe it or not, plain cheese.
Really?
Favorite pie on Instacart.
Apple.
Cheesecake.
Apple, correct. Favorite drink.
Coke.
Water.
Huh.
Favorite soup.
Chicken noodle.
Clam
Chicken
chowder.
noodle. Some more that they asked, just for the sake of asking. What are people's favorite color?
Color?
Color.
Red.
Red.
Blue.
White.
Uh-huh. Ain't that America?
What do people in the
Yeah.
survey also say their favorite band is? It's going to kill you, Ted.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Favorite band?
Favorite band.
And Ted apparently does not like them.
And I don't like them?
Well, I mean, I don't think they're your favorite.
Is it country or
It
is
kind of is. Country rock?
Country rock. Leonard Skinner.
Close, the Eagles.
Oh.
Huh.
Your favorite candle scent?
What's the one you like?
Lavender.
Oh, like Christmas tree or something?
It's fresh air, according
Fresh
to
air. Yeah, that's what I have in mind right
Wait,
now.
there's a candle called Fresh Air?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when you light it, it smells like the air in your room.
What they have? I mean,
You can't even smell.
It smells better than the air.
Exactly. Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Making headlines tonight. AC/DC has announced that they're releasing a Christmas album this year. Critics say it's beginning to sound a lot like every other AC/DC album. But first, a raccoon named Jimothy has become an internet sensation after being spotted wandering around the city of Seattle.
When I was growing up, there was a two-legged hunchback possum named Ignatius.
A two-legged possum named Ignatius?
Yeah, wore a pocket watch and had a curled mustache.
The possum had a mustache and a watch?
Ignatius did, yeah. Didn't get all the hype Jimothy's getting.
Well, at least Ignatius is an actual name. Are we just going to pretend that Jimothy has a normal name?
Jimothy?
Yes, Jimothy.
What's wrong with Jimothy?
Everything. That's what's wrong with Jimothy.
I knew a Jimothy in middle school.
You did not.
So did. Nice guy. Couldn't whistle.
No, you knew a Timothy.
Hold on. Actually, the guy's name was Pimothy, not Jimothy.
That's worse.
My lawyer's name is Jimothy.
You do not have a lawyer named Jimothy.
I still do, Playboy. Jimothy Esquire.
No, you don't.
Every time I write him the check, I make it out to Jimothy Buttermaker, Esquire.
Jimothy Buttermaker?
He's got me out of a lot of legal challenges.
You are making people up.
My Uncle Jimothy DJs weddings.
Stop it.
He starts every wedding with "Another one bites the dust."
You're lying.
You know, now that I think about it, there were actually two Jimothys in my neighborhood.
Who?
Yeah, one went by Big Jimothy, the other was Little Jimothy.
You're both making this up.
Wasn't our payroll manager named Jimothy?
No, I believe his name was Zimothy.
Anyway, wildlife experts say Jimothy appears healthy despite his unusual condition.
You seem kind of grim.
Yeah, you're being awfully grim, Playboy.
Grim? Do you want to know why I'm so grim? I will tell you why I am grim. First, there's Jimothy. Then there's Big Jimothy. Then Little Jimothy. Then Pimothy. Now apparently there's a Zimothy. Bonnie's Uncle Jimothy DJ's weddings. Felix's lawyer is apparently named Jimothy Esquire. And every one of you seems perfectly comfortable with names that sound like someone sneezed while filling out a birth certificate. So yes, I'm a little grim.
See, now you look like a Grimothy.
We're going to break.
Your eyes come loose.
It's a glass eye, man. Don't make it weird, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little self-conscious, okay?
You know. Yeah.
You got glass eyes? No, you don't. Back to Sandy Duncan, brother. She had a glass eye. That's not even a joke. Sandy Duncan had a glass eye. Peter Pan had a glass eye.
So he was a pirate.
Sick, man. That might not have been Sammy Davis Jr. My bad, Sandy Duncan.
Sammy Davis Jr. had a glass eye.
Yes, he did.
Did he really?
He did really.
Oh, my.
Sorry, Sandy Duncan.
All right. Sorry,
But it's because you look so much. You look so much like Sammy Davis Jr.
I think the other guys played with it.
They both had short hair.
Frank, where's my eye? Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News. Mike Hawk, you went salmonella. I mean, I guess it's kind of good news that it's not salmonella. And then Miles, you went metal slivers. And Brandon, you agreed with Miles and said, man, I'm feeling metal slivers in the military meals. And you are correct.
Yep, that was easy, I thought.
What gave it away?
Because they're completely two different products that don't share any of the same ingredients. But they both had to be recalled.
Good thing. And I'm going to keep that in mind next time I try to fool you guys. All right.
Now, for all TV news all the time, and it's time for TV Time with Tim.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Blah. Yeah, TV Time with Ted is now TV Time with Steve. For your Friday, send you off into the weekend, hopefully on a high note. So I tried to take some of the different things we've been talking about this week. And one of the first things, I did not mean to start with this, but I can't help myself. During the, what do you play before the show starts?
The previously, yeah.
In case you missed the kind of thing. And one of the things we did on Big Dummy yesterday, the question was, it was multiple choice, which one of these is not an actual name to a Lifetime movie? And all four of the answers were stupid. And I don't remember if they got the right one or not. So I decided to look up what are some of the Lifetime movie titles that are out there, because I don't watch Lifetime movies. That said, my cousin Brittany Q. Hill, she is an actress, not on Lifetime. What is the other one that does the same thing?
Hallmark?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it might be a Hallmark. Either way, they're basically the
Brittany
same channel.
Q. Hill, you said?
Yeah, they have the same stupid movies, and I will watch the movie if she's in it because I love her and she's actually fantastic. But man,
whoa.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Pipe down there, buddy.
Jesus criminy.
Yeah.
Good for her.
You know what's funny about that, actually? Quick side note. She's a beautiful woman.
You think?
Younger than me, but she was
snatched from the crib.
She was kind of irritated, but the last movie I saw her in, she's like, they're having me play the mother of a teenage girl. I said, well, that's the age you look. She didn't want to hear that.
Nightmare Pageant Moms.
That was not the one. Keep going.
My Killer Reunion.
Yes. My Killer Reunion, I believe. No, that wasn't the one. I've seen them.
Don't Let Him Find You.
I don't think that was it.
The Kept Mistress Killer.
Jesus Christ, no, that definitely wasn't.
I don't even see her name.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so I went to Lifetime because they do have ridiculous movie titles.
Yes, Lifetime.
But the one thing that I will give credit to Lifetime is you never have to ask, what is this movie about? So based on the question we asked yesterday with Lifetime movies, we start with Another Woman's Husband. You'll never guess what this is about.
Another woman's husband.
Yes.
She's going out with another woman's husband.
But she didn't know it. She didn't know it, Miles, okay? But it turns out the side action, who did not know she was side action, when she attempts to, and I'm not making this up, overcome her aquaphobia by taking swimming lessons with Susan, whose marriage is on shaky ground, it's revealed that Susan's husband is also her boyfriend.
My God.
Next, we have Baby for Sale. I'm just going to leave it at that. Yeah.
My God, it's almost like Maury.
Baby. It is. You take like a
They
Maury
really are.
Povich and just say just title of this.
Let's make a movie.
Drink, Slay, Love. All right.
All right. I like it.
This one I enjoy, as they say. Basically, this is about a college student who turns to sex work in order to pay her way through college. It's called From Straight A's to Triple X. Yeah.
I thought it was being straight D's.
Right. I was waiting for that, too.
To all D's, yeah. Straight A's to all D's.
My God.
Maybe you should come up with these names.
Sure.
Let's see. Honeymoon with Mom.
Honeymoon with Mom?
That sounds like a nightmare.
Identity theft of a cheerleader. You'll never guess what that's about.
My God.
It's about the identity theft of a cheerleader.
Who steals the identity of a cheerleader?
I don't know. You know what? Now that you asked, let's see here.
99.9 KISW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. The New York Metro Transit Authority are exploring a new way to turn the excess heat from the subway system into energy and heat for the city.
Okay. And one or two words.
Smell it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's right.
I'm sure everyone's like, ooh, the rarefied air of the subway. Yes, I know they'll filter it and all the rest of that, but look, if it works, good for them.
I got a sneaking hunch that that's being brought into the conversation as well as like, okay, yeah, we're warm. Can we not smell it?
I think that's the only concern anyone has.
Yeah.
Right? Because there's other cities and other countries that already do that, so it's not some groundbreaking thought process, but it's just New York City subway has such a horrible stereotype.
Sure.
Obviously, they're not just going to pump urine-filled rat feces directly into your home.
Yeah, even with the urine and stuff, then also sometimes there's just stuff you can't help, right? Like some people just been working all day and it's summertime. Now you're just sweating your ass off in that train, you know? Or like we talk about when you're wet and then you get into a hot place. Like everything kind of has that horrible
What's
stuff.
worse? Like, so I take the light rail a lot, right? And so we have our version of a heat wave here. And people get on, I'm like, okay, you haven't thought about deodorant. I understand that. It's not hot. This would have been a good day. And then when it starts to get wet here, the smell's entirely different. I think I would rather take the BO than the I'm kind of wet person that gets on the train.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I mean, that's just a smell you can't escape.
And I don't know how to describe it. I think sometimes you can tell, like on the light rail, or like it's almost like you can tell if somebody's just sweating a lot, and maybe it's the end of the day, so there's a little BO, as opposed to somebody it's like you haven't showered.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you get a new level, and you get a stink, and you look around, and you're like, that's the culprit.
It's like if you're in the grocery store in the evening and somebody passes by you in workout clothes, like you could smell them, but it's like, all right, adds up.
Yeah.
As opposed to that guy that walks by and it's just like, when did you last shower?
And there's even different levels of sweaty. Like I've seen, you smell somebody who's a little sweaty and they got a little BO going. That's fine.
Yeah.
I've sat behind the bus or sat behind somebody on the bus that was just sweaty. And that's a different one too. The wet hair sweaty smell.
Right. Not armpits.
No.
And I'm telling you, the armpits to me almost bring more comfort because you recognize that it's armpit as opposed to just the acrid smell of sweat. You're like, ew, man, can your armpits sweat a little more?
This is layered on.
Yeah.
Jeez,
it's like poop.
Companies are coming together to create a real Freddy Fazbear's Pizza from the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise.
I don't know how long it'll last, but it'll do well at first.
Absolutely.
What's Five Nights at Freddy's?
So kids around my age, a little bit younger, love it. And I'm not 100%
Kids
up
around
on
your
it.
age?
Kids around my kids' age. Sorry.
All right. I was like,
kids
it was
around
on
my
the-
age, called adults. So it's like this horror movie franchise. And essentially, as best I understand it, there's like this abandoned, I guess, arcade or
It's Chuck E. Cheese,
Think
basically.
Chuck E. Cheese, right?
It's called Five Freddy's?
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's. So
basically, it's
they
a horror
dare each other to like spend the night or whatever in the abandoned Chuck E. Cheese. Sorry, Chuck E. Cheese, but you know it's about you, right? So all the animatronics are there because there's all these quote unquote horror stories, and then it turns out the horror stories are true.
And it's based off of a video game.
Oh, my kids
It's based off
love that
a horror video game where you play an overnight caretaker for an abandoned
Yes.
Chuck E. Cheese. And, the animatronics, they get a little,
murderous
at night.
Yeah.
They might think that you're a animatronic without its casing, and they'll try to shove you into a casing if they find out that you're real. So just block yourself off. And, of course, there's, like, power that's going out.
Naturally.
Yeah. There's a lot of really fun gameplays of it. It's a fun game that spooks you out. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the movie when it came out. I haven't seen the second one yet. But, no,
I'll tell you this.
I think this will do well.
I would go to the restaurant before I'd want to sit through the movie. Nothing against the movie, but I'm like, all right, let's have fun, guys.
Sure. That sounds
Rainforest Cafe, the horror edition.
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be. That's exactly what it would be. Roku is going to launch a 24/7 AI slop channel that nobody asked for.
What I saw the headline. I didn't read anymore. What is their reasoning behind it?
I think because they can. I think it's just
like
something
that's
that,
it. We can. Here
right?
it is.
You can just turn it on, and it's just going to be a bunch of nonsense that AI put together. And you know what? We're going to see how it does. I think Roku's just the first one that's like, all right, prove it. Oh, you guys all hate AI.
It costs us, quote unquote, virtually nothing.
I mean, I guess, I don't know, put it on in a bar or... sometimes you go to a bar and they just have like the Fail Army on or something like that. Like, I
Chive.
guess. Yeah, Chive. You're right.
Yeah. Airports, for whatever reason, they all have the chive on.
Yeah.
Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. All right. Steve currently holds the run on this one with 2.
It's only because you weren't here, Ted.
Yeah. That's right. This is an adjective brought to you by the letter P. I give you guys a 1% chance of success.
Oh,
on this
cool.
one.
That's not good.
If you guys get this word, I will shave my beard on the air tomorrow during this segment.
Okay. All right.
You ready?
Strong urge to cheat.
Yeah. Ted, you can cheat if you can say it right. But this is a formal word used to describe things that are of or related to teachers or education. Things that are related to teachers or education. It's used to describe things that are related to teachers or education. It's a P word. It's a 5-syllable P word.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's only 4 syllables. And I know it's not right.
We're all looking at Steve. Miles, you have any guesses whatsoever?
Not yet.
Ted, how you feeling?
I mean, I'm trying to think of any word that has to like do with school.
Polytechnical.
That's a lot of syllables. But no, that's not it.
I got 5. Yeah.
You got 5. The word is pedagogical.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah, I'm
Christ.
out.
I can't even believe you gave us 1%. Nothing but like you don't know.
Well, I have to give it 1% because I'm like, no chance you guys are going to get this. And you'd be like, pedagogical. You just throw it out there.
Not pedagogical or gog?
Pedagogical. Pedagogical.
Okay. I don't even think teachers know that.
No.
No.
All right, reset this.
You need a master's degree to know that one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Open
What is it? Pedagogical?
Pedagogical.
Again, that sounds like Mike Tyson messing something up.
I've never heard it used once in my life. How is this the word of the day if I've never heard this doggone word? A new study suggests that you should start smiling at dogs because it triggers the reward center of their brain.
They like it.
I think a lot of us do smile at dogs.
Well, right, but they're one of the few animals that actually does not take that as a threat.
Right.
Because it's showing teeth on a lot of animals.
Right, like smile at a monkey or something like that, they'll freak out.
It's coming to kill you.
That's right. They hate it.
Also, I understand they have good noses, but passport control at SeaTac, man. That Beagle, Beagle is way too cute.
Yes, he is.
I know he's doing a job, but it was hard to take him serious.
They need to mug up those dogs a little bit. Like put a leather jacket on
It looked like he was smiling.
The problem with the Beagles, we were coming back from Mexico's in Arizona, in Phoenix, all right? So we're at customs, and my wife and I, as we're waiting for our suitcases, we talked to this little old white lady beside us. Sweetest, I mean, she's like stereotype, nice old white lady, right? Oh, I just went down for blah, blah, blah. So they're walking around with the Beagle.
As opposed to non-old white lady.
Mean old black lady.
You know what I'm talking about. Listen, fool.
I thought the same thing. I was like, okay.
Because that's what I mean. So, sweet old white lady, she's just chatting us up, or just waiting for our suitcases, and they walk around with the Beagle. And then the Beagle kind of keys in our direction. My wife, as always, what do you have on you? I'm like, if I have anything, I don't even know I've got it, but hopefully some. Anyway, the Beagle comes over, targets sweet old white lady. And I mean, they don't mess around. They're, ma'am, open your bag now. I think I really don't know what I have. And they pull out these 2 aluminum bricks. All right. They give her the look. And my wife and I are just like, oh, my God. And keep in mind, everyone's now watching. It was 2 ham sandwiches.
Oh, no.
Yep. The Beagle, look, I don't know if it's there to sniff drugs, if it's there to sniff bomb-making material, but it's a Beagle. So if you have food, that is number one on its priority.
That's right.
So, but the thing is, because the Beagle sniffed it out, and trust me, they opened it and went through the whole sandwich.
Because they'll hide drugs in there.
I know, but they still had to confiscate it. And she's like, dude,
that's my sandwich.
Like, they're ham sandwiches. And it wandered off. I'm like, yeah, that's a Beagle.
I agree, Ted. They got to put like a mohawk on them or like.
It just looked like he was smiling at everybody, and he kind of walked near me, and I like stopped, and the officer was like, "Oh no, you're fine." I was like, "Yeah, I'm fighting the urge to pet him. He looks so nice," and she was like, "Yeah, I know, I get it all the time." I was like, "All right,
it's just a cute little puppy dog."
Yeah, he just looks so happy.
Get a Doberman.
Right, or like German Shepherd puts fear in me.
No one's gonna have one.
That little dog. I was like, "What are you doing with your little jacket on?" Oh, you work for the government?
Sure.
What would you guys say is the most luxury item that you own? Be it something that's on your person, be it something that you have in your home, or anything that you've enjoyed. What is the most luxury item that you think that you've enjoyed?
Ooh, luxury from a standpoint of price or from...
Yeah, you know what? You've got, you're riding first class. We're in luxury. You stepped up the car a little bit. You're riding luxury. Ted, you've got the Rolex. You're riding luxury over there. Got the gold chain. You got a luxury.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Sofa in the basement.
Oh, Ozzy Osbourne cologne.
There you go. Ozzy cologne.
Yeah, I got that. It finally came in.
Update?
It's great.
Between that and the Blue Chew, let's rock.
I'm going to roll.
The Men's Room Top 10.
I mean, you're going out.
The Men's Room Top 10.
Told you it worked.
So we're going to the other side of this. Have you guys ever had a luxury letdown? What we have here is we have a list of examples of people that got luxury items or got luxury experiences and just wasn't worth it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Bottom of the list. They go with just fame in general. The constant scrutiny and pressure make it way less appealing.
I would not know.
Yeah, right. I mean, I consider us to be on the low end of things, but I can see how people on the higher end of things, it's a living nightmare. They can't go to QFC to grab just a ham because everybody knows, oh my God, that's Leo DiCaprio. Unless
you're like an influencer where you want that, then yeah. If you get a divorce, who's the guy now?
Actually,
he likes ham, Ted.
There's a lot of people that are very famous that live in Seattle because people just leave you alone here.
Sure.
Yes.
So, I mean, whether it's
they live in New York City, LA.
Stuff. I mean, there's tons of people that live here just go under the radar. Nobody cares.
They do. We won't say anything about it. Like, oh, God, that's Eddie Vedder.
They know you're talking about.
That's right. But you won't say anything.
If everyone around you whispers when you walk into a place, they know who you are.
Exactly.
Or you could be like me and just be drinking with your girlfriend at the time, be a complete idiot, not realize it's Eddie Vedder sitting next to you.
But still chat him up.
Yeah, still chatted him up. Just had no idea.
I bet you he appreciated that on some level. Like, no, the guy just talked to me like a normal human being.
Cubs fan, huh?
I was like, he knows. I look at her and I go, he knows he was there, and he was like, oh, yeah.
Where was he?
What?
Lollapalooza?
Right?
No, this was old school at the feedback.
I know that. I mean,
It's just Ted's line. He knows.
Right.
This guy knows.
that was a great bar. Over in West Seattle?
Yeah.
That was my place. It was awesome.
They go with in-ground swimming pools. They have the same. Yeah. A lot of maintenance for something that's used occasionally.
Okay.
Bull pucky.
I get that, but having one is awesome.
Yes. You can ask my uncle, man. He's in it every day.
Is he really?
Oh, God.
Where's he at?
Florida.
Right. He's not in Western Washington.
Yeah, here I'd be like,
sucks here.
You got to know where you live. I mean, like anything else.
Yeah.
Actually, my friends just bought a house that has an indoor pool.
There you go.
They found a house. I can't remember the name of the neighborhood, but like the people that own the house have lived there for 400 years. So it's a cool house, but everything in it is dated. So like complete pink tile bathroom, and you're like, wow. And then you turn the corner, and I'm like, oh, this is why you bought it. They're like, yeah, man, I can look past the pink tile in the bathroom because we have an indoor pool.
They go with VIP sections at music festivals. One person described them as nothing more than fenced-off seating areas.
I don't think I've ever done that. I've never been in the. I've never been in the VIP seated section
without working it.
But I will say this: if someone ever asked you to go to a suite at the Mariners or at Seahawks, worth it.
Yes.
The food is ridiculously expensive. It does not matter. That is worth the experience.
Yes.
From a sporting, and if you're there for a concert, same thing.
Especially the Seahawks, man. You get your own bathroom in there.
Oh, God, yeah.
You get elbow room. You know, there's something
the
about being in the
nuggets aren't
environment.
quite as dry.
Oh, my God.
Put a couple pans of food and like tell people fend for themselves.
Luxury letdowns, Michelin star restaurants. Good food, but not always worth the enormous bill.
Don't know about the enormous bill, but I've eaten it too, and they've both been very, very good.
I don't know if it counts as Michelin star, but it's definitely a name chef. We were the lady and I were down in Vegas for her 30th birthday, and she loves Bobby Flay, and she wanted to go to Amalfi, which is over in Caesar's Palace. I'm sure it's got a star because he's just that guy.
Right.
4 of us combined, we got apps. Each of us got a plate and a drink, and it was over $400. Worth it. It was worth it. It was phenomenal, dude.
I felt that way about, was it Nobu?
Nobu. Yep, that's down there.
Yeah, that was not so much now. They changed a little bit of their menu, but the first time I went, because my wife's like, we have to go. And I'm like, I'm looking at the menu online like, baby, we got to sell one of our kids or kidneys.
Right. Place we
went there, and I'm like, this was worth it.
What was that place? What was the name of that place in Germany?
I can't remember the name of it, but that was Michelin star. That was very good. That was a plated dinner, course, a little different. But I just went to I don't think it has a star, but it's in the guide in Dublin, and it's Asian fusion called Big Fan.
Big Fan.
It was awesome.
All right.
I like it. What'd you get?
Oh, I had duck ribs.
Duck ribs?
They were like that big. Or duck wings.
Okay.
Duck
ribs.
Yeah.
Gosh, damn, man.
And then they had
tiny duck ribs.
They had this fried chicken that I can't even explain. It was the best fried chicken I ever had. And there was like a cheeseburger, like dumpling.
Could they bring some of the Ireland food to the Irish pubs in America?
Yeah, I mean, every pub had chicken wings, but this restaurant was phenomenal. And the couple I was with had lived in Shanghai for 10 years. And they were like, this is very good Asian food. And they were impressed with my chopsticks.
Luxury letdowns going the complete opposite direction of what we just said. Going to a pro sporting event. They say way too expensive, and usually you'll get a better seat at home. You know what?
If you like going to those things, if you like going to live sports, you just like going to live sports.
Right, don't care about that.
Right. Sometimes, yes, the weather's going to suck.
Right.
You're going to have those experiences, but that's all part of that.
Don't go to concerts. You pay too much money. It's so loud, and you get a bad seat.
The Bills opened up their new stadium, pour down rate. Right. I mean, but people are probably excited to be there.
Exactly.
Football season's coming around.
I mean, I think baseball, because of bleacher seats, MLS are still, but like, man, American football is just so expensive.
It is expensive.
It is.
Well, okay, like Daily Migs. They're doing that thing Sunday, Tacoma Rainiers.
Correct.
Go to a minor league baseball game.
Oh,
you don't have to go see the Mariners. Just go watch live sports.
Yeah.
Go to a Friday night high school football game.
Cheney Stadium's fantastic. There's not a bad seat in the house. You got the R bar out there.
Next spring, do what I did. Go up to Everett and watch the Wolfpack, the arena football.
Oh yeah,
it was great.
Dude. They say owning a boat. Boats are money holes, and most of the time they're a lot more hassle than they're worth. What's it? Bust out another $1,000.
I've heard that from everyone that owns a boat, but they won't give it up.
What's the saying?
The best and worst day of your life.
Right. The best day is when you buy, or the worst, basically once you buy it, you love it. Then as soon as you get rid of it.
My problem with it is the water. I'm buying the boat because I want to utilize the water.
Sure.
We cannot utilize the water here because it's so damn cold.
Yeah.
If I'm in Florida, I don't care what it costs.
Yeah.
I'm taking advantage of my boat. But, Can't really do that here.
My wife's convinced that she wants a yacht. She wants, because she
wants a yacht.
She wants a yacht so that she can lay out on the water while we're out there on a nice sunny day drinking a fancy cocktail. I said, no, you want a friend with a yacht.
Yeah,
That's what you want.
You would like the money to buy.
I almost had a friend with a boat, but he sold it. BT.
BT.
Oh, he had a night. He won that thing.
It was a doggone Mariner boat he could have taken us on.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Designer clothing and handbags. Apparently the excitement fades quickly after the purchase.
Yeah, because it's clothes or inevitably
go into a closet.
Look, and they might be comfortable, they might look cool, but they serve the exact same utility.
Yeah.
Right? Look at this fancy handbag. What does it do different than the JCPenney bag that woman has?
Right. Bottle service at clubs. Thousands of dollars for an underwhelming experience. No thanks.
I agree 1,000%.
No kidding.
It sucks. It's so expensive. And then some places now people have called on, depending on the crowd, they'll put the prices up or down on the bottles
dynamic
as well.
pricing.
What do I get for bottle service?
Like the girl
I've never
comes
done
over,
it.
the bottles sit on your table, you're in a section, so it gets to look like you're a baller. And then technically she should come over and or he, well, it should be a hot chick, but they should like kind of mix the drinks for you or whatever.
So it's all appearance.
It's
basically.
just status.
Okay.
Yeah. And like, I just hate it because now it's like you go to a club that's all like half the club is like bottle service VIP. And it's like, this is ridiculous.
First class flights. A bunch of people are saying that the upgrade isn't worth a massive cost. Depends entirely on the flight.
I will not buy, quote unquote, a first class ticket because the price is extraordinary. But when they offer you the upgrade, typically it's at a severe discount, right? So at first class, it's $1,500 for the ticket. Like, I'm not doing that.
Right.
But I bought the ticket and I'm like, oh, you qualify for a $75 upgrade. Absolutely worth it.
Also, man, you don't have to be first class. Just upgrade one more level than whatever your ticket is.
Business class or whatever it is.
Whatever the next level up on whatever carrier you have.
Yes.
It will be worth it. Just do it.
And on long haul flights, like I did like that, like economy plus, like business class.
Yes.
For me, it was worth it.
Yes.
The seat was bigger. Like,
I agree.
Do you
service.
drink alcohol? There's all these questions.
I do.
Get a
Do
warm
you
cookie.
sleep on a plane?
Exactly.
all
The
these
first
things.
class doesn't really cut you off unless you're going to try to hijack the bad boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I say that from experience.
And then they save this as the last and final luxury letdown. Hot tubs.
Yeah.
They're fun at first, but way too expensive to upkeep. Plus, they often go unused for most of the year.
Sure.
That's kind of like the indoor or in-ground pool. Like you got to use it and clean it.
Exactly.
So some people, if you use it a lot, love it.
Yeah. I feel like those are called retirees.
Yeah. I helped my old man install his, and he used it for, a good season.
Sure.
And then it just
Hot
became a
tubs are
chemical
like
thing.
a sit-down Bowflex.
Yeah, that's right.
You had good intentions, but you ain't going to use it.
2 men in Australia found a gruesome murder scene. Or
What did they find?
Tell about it at 5:50.
Thanks. Our headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have a minute to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Great time it is. As usual, we head to the drink test and Steve will throw a hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. Today we chose 29-year-old JC, the center back for the, Curitiba soccer team in Brazil. Have you guys seen this video?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I have.
Okay, I believe Tim's going to put it up on YouTube. But look, over the weekend, late in the first half of the game, JC scored his team's second goal. Now, as soccer players do, he, of course, celebrated first, grabs the ball, put it under his shirt. Then, to celebrate with the cheering fans, he jumped over the advertising boards that line every field. What he did not know is that where he jumped, there was a large square-shaped hole that led to the locker rooms below. So he disappeared from view. So you see him, he's smiling. He jumped, there you go, Miles. Gone. They'll show another angle.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's not okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, here's the good news. Everyone kind of freaked out at first. Now, eventually he did reappear, but then he had to leave the game due to the injury sustained during the fall down the staircase out of the square. But here's the reason we're actually toasting him. His goal was actually called off due to an offside ruling.
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. So he did all that, which was kind of funny enough. But yeah, then they're like, hey, by the way, just so you know, the goal was overruled. The guy was offside.
You were off.
So you went through all that and didn't even get the goal. The video's outstanding. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to get tested online now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Making headlines tonight. AC/DC has announced that they're releasing a Christmas album this year. Critics say it's beginning to sound a lot like every other AC/DC album. But first, a raccoon named Jimothy has become an internet sensation after being spotted wandering around the city of Seattle.
When I was growing up, there was a two-legged hunchback possum named Ignatius.
A two-legged possum named Ignatius?
Yeah, wore a pocket watch and had a curled mustache.
The possum had a mustache and a watch?
Ignatius did, yeah. Didn't get all the hype Jimothy's getting.
Well, at least Ignatius is an actual name. Are we just going to pretend that Jimothy has a normal name?
Jimothy?
Yes, Jimothy.
What's wrong with Jimothy?
Everything. That's what's wrong with Jimothy.
I knew a Jimothy in middle school.
You did not.
So did. Nice guy. Couldn't whistle.
No, you knew a Timothy.
Hold on. Actually, the guy's name was Pimothy, not Jimothy.
That's worse.
My lawyer's name is Jimothy.
You do not have a lawyer named Jimothy.
I still do, Playboy. Jimothy Esquire.
No, you don't.
Every time I write him the check, I make it out to Jimothy Buttermaker, Esquire.
Jimothy Buttermaker?
He's got me out of a lot of legal challenges.
You are making people up.
My Uncle Jimothy DJs weddings.
Stop it.
He starts every wedding with "Another one bites the dust."
You're lying.
You know, now that I think about it, there were actually two Jimothys in my neighborhood.
Two?
Yeah, one went by Big Jimothy, the other was Little Jimothy.
You're both making this up.
Wasn't our payroll manager named Jimothy?
No, I believe his name was Zimothy.
Anyway, wildlife experts say Jimothy appears healthy despite his unusual condition.
You seem kind of grim.
Yeah, you're being awfully grim, Playboy.
Grim? Do you want to know why I'm so grim? I will tell you why I am grim. First, there's Jimothy. Then there's Big Jimothy. Then Little Jimothy. Then Pimothy. Now apparently there's a Zimothy. Bonnie's Uncle Jimothy DJ's weddings. Felix's lawyer is apparently named Jimothy Esquire. And every one of you seems perfectly comfortable with names that sound like someone sneezed while filling out a birth certificate. So yes, I'm a little grim.
See, now you look like a Grimothy.
We're going to break.
Your eyes come loose.
It's a glass eye, man. Don't make it weird, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little self-conscious, okay?
You know. Yeah.
You got glass eyes? No, you don't. Back to Sandy Duncan, brother. She had a glass eye. That's not even a joke. Sandy Duncan had a glass eye. Peter Pan had a glass
eye. So he was a pirate.
Shit, man. That might not have been Sammy Davis Jr. My bad, Sandy Duncan.
Sammy Davis Jr. had a glass eye.
Yes, he did.
Did he really?
He did really.
Oh, my.
Sorry, Sandy Duncan.
All right. Sorry,
but it's because you look so much. You look so much like Sammy Davis Jr.
Think the other guys played with it?
They both had short hair.
Frank, where's my eye? Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
Xfinity.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill can police everyone on Profile This is played.
Oh, it sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Anthony. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. All right, Anthony, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, I do. And where are my drugs?
Well, you know what? There you go. We'll go to straight drugs, brother.
Yeah.
A man who admitted to being high on drugs, he was arrested in Texas after causing a disturbance at a Dollar General. Killeen, Texas police officers were dispatched to the Dollar General after reports of an active fight in the parking lot. Now, when the police arrived, they found a man in the parking lot who'd been punching customers' vehicles and trying to fight people that were walking in and out of the store. Witnesses advised that the man had been aggressively confronting customers and also taking his frustrations out on vehicles. One car ended up with the side mirror knocked loose. Police officers quickly noticed the suspect was sweating profusely, talking rapidly, and, quote, looking around as if invisible opponents were closing in from all directions. Or as you like to say, my man was high.
Human Oculus.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're not even wearing a headset, bro. So, police said the suspect suddenly jumped up and took off after a woman who was leaving the store, ignoring officers' commands to stop. He was then struck by a vehicle that was backing out in the parking lot. After continued refusal to comply, they tased his ass. Now, EMS responded to evaluate him before he was transported to the hospital, where he later admitted that he was high. And the cops said, yeah, no effing kidding. Anyway, police said that officers continued the investigation to recover multiple debit cards, identification cards, suspected narcotics, and drug paraphernalia scattered around the scene. The question is, what drug was my man high on before he was hit by a reversing car and eventually tased? Was it PCP? Was it meth? Was it acid? Or was it DMT? So PCP, meth, acid, or DMT?
As far as I remember, PCP is like very popular with people going against cars. What do you guys think?
I think it's hot in Texas no matter what. So sweating, you can normally affiliate with PCP. Summertime Texas, any drug you're going to... No drugs, you're going to sweat.
I'm completely sober, officer.
Okay. So I think he did too much acid.
Man, I'm just going with my heart on this one. It's meth.
Okay.
That was my first thought. Meth.
Ted's heart's always been with meth.
Right, just the paranoia.
I'm going to stick with that PCP.
PCP. All right. What was this guy on? PCP, meth, acid, or DMT? We will find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is drugs on profile this week in Texas. Texas man high on drugs caused a disturbance at a Dollar General store. Started hitting cars and trying to fight people in the parking lot. Eventually, he was hit by someone trying to back out of their space. And he was arrested. Question is, what was this guy on? PCP, meth, acid, or DMT?
And Anthony, that is a question that we posed to you. Let us start with D10 Smith. You went with meth. It was not meth.
All right.
Miles Montgomery, you went with acid. It was not acid. And Anthony, you started with, stuck with, and ended with PCP. And you are correct.
Okay.
Sir. Yeah. Classic case of PC. Be proud that you know drug side effects, Anthony.
Now for all TV news all the time. Time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
I would start by saying it's going to sound kind of silly, but there's one thing I really missed traveling overseas. Sometimes my clock was messed up.
Oh, of course.
In Ireland.
He said clock, by the way, clock.
Like I couldn't just find like Sports Center or something. So one morning I was up way too early or up way too late. So I watched one show that's on repeat constantly. Miles, can you take a guess of what it was? I believe it was on repeat in your house for years.
Oh, God. Frasier?
Frasier!
Why are they watching Frasier?
They love Cheers, and Frasier was on. Everybody I said that I worked in radio in Seattle, they were like Frasier. I was like,
just like that.
Yeah, same penthouse, same old deal.
That's right. But it was weird. Like, I didn't realize how much I just default to putting on Sports Center when there's nothing really on.
Yeah, well, they default to Frasier.
Yeah. That and like, I watched a couple episodes of Cheers. I was like, oh, damn, Cheers was a good show.
It was hilarious.
So that was kind of interesting. Earlier today, you were telling a crazy tattoo story, right? About the dude trying to get the
Raiders tattoo off center on his forehead.
Yeah. I know, it must have hurt. So this is kind of an interesting list. It's like TV characters that had kind of the best tattoos.
All right. Okay.
So did you guys ever watch Arrow?
I did not. I was aware of it, but never watched it.
I did watch a little bit. That was Stephen Amell, who he might actually be from out here. I think
he is.
Right, and it's the Green Arrow from DC.
Yeah,
is who he played. Oliver Queen, whatnot. He's
hello.
Yeah,
is that a like a DC comic?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It is.
It was on CW. It didn't get a whole lot of traction.
Was it any good?
I liked it. First couple seasons, they were good. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they just say like his tattoos and scars. It was key to like the character.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
He learned a lot.
Little Pete Wrigley and the Adventures of Pete and Pete. This is like a little kid with like a big forearm tattoo.
All right, like a
Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, all right.
That's on PBS probably Saturday mornings.
Yeah. So again, some of these people I'm sure have real tattoos, but these are just kind of the character tattoos they had. Gina Carano played Cara Dune in The Mandalorian.
Yep.
Right, so they were just saying the Rebel Stripes tattoo on her arm, pretty cool face tattoo.
I really miss her on that show.
And she was hot. Yeah.
And she was.
Yeah.
Speaking of hot, it's hot in here. Sorry, give me a second.
So take off all your clothes. Yeah, Ted. Oh, look at that.
You're wearing a shirt underneath your sweatshirt. Who does that? Yeah. See? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Did you? What, is that real?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's
not. Hold on.
No, it's not.
Why do you think I was here long?
Yeah.
I thought you were anti.
Oh, dude, you should have washed your hands.
I thought you were anti. You have like a bandage on that? Nothing?
Well, you could see where they shaved it off and they put the second skin
That's
on.
how I knew it was a real tattoo. Like, wait, you shaved your arm.
Wow. What racist symbol is that?
It's a Trinitarian cross, red and blue. Mm-hmm. So, DeMatha High School, right? Trinitarians run it. So that's kind of the cross they all wear. And then I wear
that's cool.
Brendan Looney on my wrist every day. When his brother was in town, he had that tattoo. So I was like, that was the first time I was like, ooh, I might get that. So I kind of been thinking about it.
Yeah.
And then.
Did you do that here or in Ireland?
So, right. So then we're in Dublin and my friends were getting flash tattoos. And listen, I wasn't.
Back to the comics?
Just means you go in and get like
flash,
a quick.
they already have the design.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha.
So we're kind of looking at them. And like, don't get me wrong, I had a few pints, but we weren't like hammered. And I was like, I'm kind of looking at stuff or whatever. And then it just kind of, and when we were at dinner before that, my buddy Evo, he's like, you don't have any tattoos? I said, no. And I said, I've thought about this one or that one. And he just looks at me. He wasn't being mean. He just says, well, at 45, you're not going to have a lot more firsts in your life.
That's true.
And it just kind of hit me like a bolt of lightning. So then we got in there. I was thinking about it. This guy comes in. We're in the shop. This Irish guy comes in. He's all hammered. He's like waiting for the guy that's going to do mine. And he's like, oh, no, like, I'll wait for you. And he's like, he did me mother. He did my mother. And I'm like, what?
He did his mom.
Right. He pulls up his forearm. And he's like, this guy's the best. He's like, I'll wait. If you decide to do it, like, I'll wait. And then I was like, all right. And Thrill, you know this. You have tattoos. Like, we picked out the size. We moved it up and down the arm.
Hold up there just a little bit higher so the camera could see it. There you go. Yeah.
So how did it feel, man? And not only did it hurt, I mean, like...
Also, I got to say, I was so nervous. I had to use their bathroom because I was like, all right, I'm ready. It shockingly did not hurt. I did not use numbing cream.
Right, it doesn't hurt.
No.
It can, depending where you get it. But like I said, it's funny you bring this up. So I got a new tattoo while you were gone.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, right there on the back.
So that's a drawing for my daughter. And it's like this anime-looking fairy, right? Who's been torn in half, and so her entrails and spine are hanging out. And I'm like, I'll get that, no problem. So there we go. We both did something. Good for you, man.
Yeah, right.
Good for you.
And it actually looks good.
It does.
Yeah,
It does.
like the lines were super clean and everything.
That is a clean piece of work, man.
Yeah, it was funny. Is they're like,
did they know what it was when you told them?
No, I had to like pull up the picture and show it to them because they were all Brazilians.
Oh yeah,
in the tattoo shop.
Yeah.
So yeah. And then, like, between that, plus I also figure, like, look, it's not like I'm not going to like DeMatha.
Sure.
It'll remind me of Looney. I got it in Dublin, Ireland. It'll remind me of that. So there was just so much into it.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right? There's always something behind it, man.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
Right, because the little flash ones, like, I could do that, but I feel like for my first tattoo, well, I don't want to say only, because they were joking with me. They're like, you're actually 45? I was like, yeah. And the guy was like, you're going to get addicted. I was like, no. This is something I've been thinking about, this and that. But yeah, it's wild. I'm a tat guy now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can't believe you just walked in. He did my mother. I'm just like,
mother. Did me mother.
You guys must be really close.
Did my mother.
I know.
That's
you
great,
did
man.
his mom?
Yeah. And then that night, whew. I mean, you talk about endorphins.
About to say, man, how high were you on that?
It was unreal. And we were right in like that Temple Bar area. So, I mean, you're going out to bars. Even like the next night, like at dinner, there was like a glass partition.
Right.
And I saw this girl showing off like her new shoulder piece. And I just like knocked on the door and showed her like the second skin and was like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. There's a whole thing to it, man.
Yeah. But yeah, it didn't hurt that bad. The only person who was a little awkward was my mom.
Mom's, because it's your mom.
Oh, come on.
You can't win.
I know. And I said, well, I don't know. It'd probably be the only one. She was like, I'd prefer if it was the only one. And I'm
Well,
like,
your sister's got him, right?
no, I did not realize this till I got this. I think I'm the only Smith of my dad's generation and my generation that actually has one.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So we had talked about getting Christina, and I just always liked that placement. But yeah, like, so, I mean, you could see it, not see it. You could wear a sleeve. But that's why today, like, I came in here, I showed Mike earlier, but like, I didn't tell anybody.
I had no idea.
I didn't tell
idea, dude.
anybody from work because I was like, what a surprise during TV time. And I got my little
Neosporin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
you can imagine me.
That's Aquaphor, right?
Yes.
Okay, don't use Neosporin. If you're listening, the only reason, because Neosporin will draw the ink out.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to do that. That's all. Aquaphor is the way to go. I'm sorry, I'm done. I'll shut up.
Yeah, or Lutriderm.
Anything like that.
You know me. I'm such a psycho. I was like, all right, I'm going to take it off and then gently clean it, this and that. So yeah, just awesome. And that's what I'm saying. Between the DeMatha stuff, Dublin, I'm like,
and Dublin, dude,
it's pretty easy to know. I'm hoping like other tat people will ask me where I got it, and I can be like, can't afford it. Like, why? It's like because he's in Dublin.
Yeah,
like you can't afford my artist.
The question you're going to get
can't afford
is,
a plane ticket.
What does that mean to you? Because no one's going to, obviously it's a cross, they get it. Why is it red and blue? You're going to get those questions. Then when you explain it, and that's the beauty of tattoos. There's the story, then they know what your interest is, and that's what I'm saying. When tattoo people look at each other, like, you kind of understand each other. Let the guy that wanted to get the swastika on his thigh, like, oh, I get where you're coming from. And I see your position.
Yeah, exactly. Makes complete sense to me.
Right. But I mean, also, like, I looked at that guy so many times, and I was like, blue first, red over top. Like, so let's make sure we have this done.
Yeah.
So, like, when they shade it in, you could feel that a little bit, but, like, the outline and stuff, like,
Once they start, you go numb.
Well, when they shade it in, the problem is they're reattacking an open wound. Right, so you outline it, you have created the wound, and then when they shade it, there's doesn't like hurt, but there's a little burn that goes with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you kind of go like, all right, I understand though, because my skin is sensitive, my body's trying to reject all this, but yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm trying to like just zen out and kind of just chill and let them do it. But then like drunk people keep coming into this tattoo shop, and it was like a raging like party behind us. And like one person, like I got up and he was like, I want this tattoo. I was like, I just got my first. I don't work here.
Yeah. They're like, oh, he thought you worked there?
Yeah. So it was super cool.
How long did that take? I think it was like 45 minutes maybe.
Yeah, probably like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It was €200. I mean, it was a little more expensive, I think, because of the area. I was in the
You're going to do it again in Dublin? All right, we're eating this.
I was really hoping I'd run into somebody in some Damatha gear. So I'd be like, look at this.
Yeah, check this out.
Well, because in Dingle, I had run into people that went to like other schools in my conference. And that was like, I was like, oh, we're in Dublin. Run into somebody.
Yeah.
But
you could have gotten that too. Just a little tattoo, a piece of toilet paper on the back of your butt.
That is one bad thing about Ireland. They need to up the toilet paper game.
Uh-oh.
Really? It's like one ply?
It just was harsh.
Sandpaper.
That Irish eye ain't smiling.
It was not.
My Irish eye was unhappy.
Yes, it was not smiling.
Right. That Irish eyes were hurting. And I'm sure everybody knows this, but it is very weird to shower just like with one arm
Don't
up
get it wet.
for like 4 days. And you're just like, all right, this is just how I shower now.
All right.
Yeah.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, I'm super pumped. And again, just it means a lot. And it was an awesome experience. This kind of, by the way, I should finish the list.
He even asked me, he's like, should I just spring it on him? Should I make it a segment? It's like, let's see if we can make it a segment.
Yeah, like I could have done it earlier today. I wanted to show Taryn, but I was like, I want a surprise. Like literally right after I got it, I was like, this will work on TV time.
Mike, you're next.
I'm the only one who hasn't
You're the only one.
I'm the only one dry over here.
Yeah, Marshawn was the same way. He's like, dude, now I'm the only one without one. I was like, oh, whatever, coward.
Jesus. You pee.
Miles, by the way, besides the fact I'm going to be talking and saying lad a lot, now I'm a tap guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I know what it's like to go
Time to get the scooter back.
I know what it's like to go under the needle, man. Jax Teller and Sons of Anarchy.
Hell
He
yeah.
obviously did not have that tattoo, but the big Grim Reaper and everything, that's one of the most memorable
The actual
ones.
cut on his back, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right? And then, every sex scene, you had to put it in there. And then Michael Schofield in Prison Break.
Well,
but he was supposed to be in prison, so obviously that role demanded a lot of tattoos.
It makes sense, yes.
Yeah. What are you going to watch tonight? I'd also highly recommend, I just watched it yesterday. If you have HBO or HBO Max and you're a Seahawks fan, I already love Hard Knocks. It's awesome to see Coach McDonald and like what they're doing and everything else there, like behind the scenes. Also, I'm kind of getting amped up for NFL, so I'd recommend people watch Quarterback over on Netflix.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Making headlines tonight. AC/DC has announced that they're releasing a Christmas album this year. Critics say it's beginning to sound a lot like every other AC/DC album. But first, a raccoon named Jimothy has become an internet sensation after being spotted wandering around the city of Seattle.
When I was growing up, there was a two-legged hunchback possum named Ignatius.
A two-legged possum named Ignatius?
Yeah, wore a pocket watch and had a curled mustache.
The possum had a mustache and a watch?
Ignatius did, yeah. Didn't get all the hype Jimothy's getting.
Well, at least Ignatius is an actual name. Are we just going to pretend that Jimothy has a normal name?
Jimothy?
Yes, Jimothy.
What's wrong with Jimothy?
Everything. That's what's wrong with Jimothy.
I knew a Jimothy in middle school.
You did not.
So did. Nice guy. Couldn't whistle.
No, you knew a Timothy.
Hold on. Actually, the guy's name was Pimothy, not Jimothy.
That's worse.
My lawyer's name is Jimothy.
You do not have a lawyer named Jimothy.
I still do, Playboy. Jimothy Esquire.
No, you don't.
Every time I write him the check, I make it out to Jimothy Buttermaker, Esquire.
Jimothy Buttermaker?
He's got me out of a lot of legal challenges.
You are making people up.
My Uncle Jimothy DJs weddings.
Stop it.
He starts every wedding with another one bites the dust.
You're lying.
You know, now that I think about it, there were actually 2 Jimothys in my neighborhood.
2?
Yeah, one went by Big Jimothy, the other was Little Jimothy.
You're both making this up.
Wasn't our payroll manager named Jimothy?
No, I believe his name was Zimothy.
Anyway, wildlife experts say Jimothy appears healthy despite his unusual condition.
You seem kind of grim.
Yeah, you're being awfully grim, Playboy.
Grim? Do you want to know why I'm so grim? I will tell you why I am grim. First, there's Jimothy. Then there's Big Jimothy. Then Little Jimothy. Then Pimothy. Now apparently there's a Zimothy. Bonnie's Uncle Jimothy DJ's weddings. Felix's lawyer is apparently named Jimothy Esquire. And every one of you seems perfectly comfortable with names that sound like someone sneezed while filling out a birth certificate. So yes, I'm a little grim.
See, now you look like a Grimothy.
We're going to break.
Your eyes come loose.
It's a glass eye, man. Don't make it weird, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm a little self-conscious, okay?
You know. Yeah.
You got glass eyes? No, you don't. Back to Sandy Duncan, brother. She had a glass eye. That's not even a joke. Sandy Duncan had a glass eye. Peter Pan had a glass
eye. So he was a pirate.
Shit, man. That might not have been Sammy Davis Jr. My bad, Sandy Duncan.
Sammy Davis Jr. had a glass eye.
Yes, he did.
Did he really?
He did really.
Oh, my.
Sorry, Sandy Duncan.
All right. Sorry,
but it's because
Sandy
you look so
Duncan.
much. You look so much like Sammy Davis Jr.
Think the other guys played with it?
They both had short hair.
Frank, where's my eye? Okay.
Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
They've been going on for years.
Oh, yes, they have.
Fast food. They're fighting back and forth. So interesting, when you think of like signature burgers, right? I would think you think of Burger King, you think of the Whopper.
Sure.
McDonald's, you think of the Big Mac.
Yep.
Do you know which one came first?
I'll say the Big Mac. I think 1970. Is that right?
I'm going to guess the Whopper.
Thrill is correct.
Really?
The Whopper was first. That debuted in 1957, over a decade before the McDonald's Big Mac, which was created by by a franchisee, launched in 67 or 68. Now, the Whopper they came out with, and they said, hey, like McDonald's is already rolling.
Sure.
We need a big flame-broiled burger that people will come for. And they did. Now, also, the Big Mac kind of, like McDonald's then was like, well, we need a signature burger. But at this point, remember, they started in California. So they were still competing with a big boy restaurant chain.
Damn, think about that.
Shoney's. Elby's.
Yeah, we had Elby's.
The original Whopper, by the way, in 1957 would set you back 37 cents.
Jeez, a whiz, that's a lot.
I wonder what that is at the time, though. If that was like, wow, man, that is a fancy-ass burger.
You know what? I have found out recently, sometimes don't look up that stuff.
What do you mean? What,
like, you fathom that inflation rate is ridiculous, but you're like, oh, that must have been crazy back then. It's like, no, it wasn't that crazy for them.
It's probably like 10-cent hamburgers. You know, maybe 15-cent cheeseburgers.
Well, you got to keep in mind, at this point, McDonald's is really the only dog in the game, and Miles is right. You're talking 10-cent cheeseburgers, like 7-cent hamburgers, whatever. So then Burger King's like, yo, we got a big-ass burger. We could charge 37 cents.
37 cents? Are you sure, man?
But basically, the Whopper established the trend for larger signature fast food burgers. And then, of course, the Big Mac shows up.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So now to the new to the burger wars going on right now. So first of all, we'll try the Whopper first, but in order, right? McDonald's a few months ago said, "Hey, we're testing this new thing, the Big Arch," right?
Yeah.
They had tested in other markets, and then about 2 weeks ago or whatever, their CEO was pictured, and look, he just looked like a CEO looks like, right? And it's this giant burger, and he said it's a big bite for a big burger. He barely took a nibble of it.
Yeah.
People kind of got on him. He's like, "Don't worry, I'll finish it later."
Also called it a product.
Yeah.
Instead of a hamburger.
I know.
Product. Well, yeah.
They were like, that's why you don't have CEOs introduce food anyway. It's like, man, when it comes to food, just call it food.
It's like me saying, "Did you eat lunch, man? I'm going to go get some product."
Correct. Well, look, we're used to seeing launches of giant tech stuff.
Sure.
And you see the CEO up there. That's very rare, right? Generally, even Microsoft, they'll hire people just to give presentations because those people can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they can't. And nothing against the McDonald's CEO, but you're not the guy that needs to be the face. Just be the CEO.
Right. So people have been all over him. So then finally it was going to come out this week. So then the Whopper, not brand new, they just revised it a little bit, okay?
What are the revisions on the Whopper?
Well, features a more premium, better tasting bun.
Okay.
They say they enhanced the high quality mayonnaise than it previously used.
I've heard that, yeah.
So they haven't done a ton to it, right? And frankly, the Whopper's the Whopper. It's always pretty good. Yep. So we could try the Whopper. So this is a brand new Whopper. All right.
Steve already took the vegetables off.
Well, it's the pickle, man. I can't do that. I can get the tomato and lettuce. I'm not doing the pickle.
By the way, these 4 burgers,
I'm the
talking
opposite.
about price.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, it goes. We head to Poland where, in a twist, a bison knocks a tourist on his ass abroad. Meanwhile, when you run across the runway to catch a flight, your plan is absolutely flawed. A not-so-sorely Charlie attacks a swimmer at the beach. A pet goose wakes up a family with a loud screech. And a murder inquiry ends up being a doll in a suitcase. It's time for a headline.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
Top 7 in Australia, where a murder scene was discovered. 2 men were driving about 140 miles southwest of Sydney when they noticed a suitcase that had been abandoned. Letting curiosity get the best of them, they stopped and opened up the suitcase, probably to see what was inside. And they opened it up to the horror scene of a corpse that had been shoved inside of the suitcase. They immediately called authorities and an investigation was launched, but it wasn't until about 20 hours later that authorities determined that it was actually just a very realistic doll. It included hair, a nose ring, markings that looked like bruises, which are kind of sick if you've got that in the first place. Police reached out to the men that spotted the case to calm their nerves, informing them that they had not, in fact, happened upon a dead body, which I would appreciate if that was me.
That's a good, shout out to the cops for making that call.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm already going to still have to live with that fear and that shock of happening upon a dead body, but then to find out that it wasn't, like, I feel like that would help it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, you're still going to be traumatized. You're still going to have that, but
yeah.
Why did it have bruises? That was the part that bothered me.
Maybe it's like a Halloween doll or something, like for decoration.
Okay.
I'm just trying to save it. I don't know why you'd have that.
You know what? That's probably the best one, Ted. That's probably the best explanation. Right. We're coming up on it. It's around the corner. It'll be here before you know it.
Well, yeah, my grocery store is all Halloween.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my social media is all Halloween right now. It's ready.
Oh, the spooky chicks.
Yeah, that's right.
They love it.
They are. They're coming out. They're blossoming. In other news, we go to Cuba, where beachgoers also got a bit of a startle. A video has been going viral that features folks on the beach frantically swimming and running away from a shark that was charging up onto the beach. We talked about this earlier today. Luckily, nobody was caught in the predator's jaws, but that's likely because after everyone made it a safe distance away, it was determined that it was actually a 650-pound tuna that had them all in a panic. After making that discovery, they all rushed to the beach to help, noticing that the fish had somehow injured itself, likely due to fishing gear or a jet ski that had come in contact with it. Beach patrons were able to push the fish back out to sea using sunbeds and deck chairs to give them leverage. Miles, I did think the exact same thing that you did. It's like, what if we just reel this thing up and have some really high-quality tuna?
I mean, just have a fish fry on the beach.
I know.
Everyone's invited.
Something.
Who doesn't like ahi tuna?
Somebody's got to know somebody that can fillet that doggone thing out there.
We eat it raw. I don't know. Could it be fatty? I don't know. Maybe
Right.
it's just.
Every video I've seen of like people carving up those tunas, they're using like samurai swords.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
Or what do you call like the hand saw? Like electric.
Yeah.
Chainsaw?
Jigsaw?
Oh, jigsaw.
Yeah. They're not a soft fish.
No.
But I'm with you guys. You're probably not going to sell it anywhere. You might be able to. You might be able to fence it somewhere, but carve it up, man. Let's have some sashimi.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm with it.
To Mother Russia, where you're missing your flight is no problem at all. A plane had just left the gate and was preparing to make its way to the runway to take off when a couple passengers that were supposed to be on the flight made a scene. Now, instead of accepting that they had just missed their plane and rescheduled their flight, the pair of high-heeled clad women, they burst through a restricted door onto the tarmac and started sauntering over to their flight. Because that's gonna work.
Yeah,
hey, drop the stairs for us. We want to get up.
I'm sure the pilot's like, oh, wait, there's 2 people waiting for us.
Yes. They attempted to get a hold of ground control to let them on the plane and get their attention. They did, though it didn't end the way that they'd hoped. The women were both arrested by the Federal Security Service, who says that they're pressing charges against the pair for being in a restricted area without authorization. Who thought that that would happen besides everybody? It was determined that the 2 posed no threat to their or any other flight, and normal operations continued shortly after.
They're just stupid.
They're just morons. And Tim's got the video up on YouTube right now. It's just... What was the game plan? This isn't running after your taxi cab. This is running after a plane. In what world have they said, oh, you know what, throw the stairs down. They're hot. They're hot little Russian gals.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize. I guess you said it like that plane is taxing.
Yes.
It's
pushing away.
It's pushing away.
It's not like knocking down the bus window, asking them to stop at the light.
You will fall out of window.
Right.
I just feel like there should be a security check that they shouldn't be been able to do that.
Right. Well, you've gone by the doors.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just a little emergency exit.
Yeah.
They tell you not to, but I sometimes think, like, what if I just went out there? Yeah, I'd be arrested, probably shot,
Yeah.
It's fun. Shut it down, ruin the day for everybody.
What happened to Mike?
We go to Poland, where they're finally putting Yellowstone tourists to shame. What happened to Mike? A video is going viral that shows a repeat of what we saw just recently in Yellowstone. A tourist in a national park being bucked by a bison. The tourist makes a couple attempts to stand after being struck by the animal, only to be knocked back down by the massive beast. It's only when someone rolls a car into the open field to put distance between the two that the tourist is able to get back to safety. In spite of the staggering size difference, no serious injuries were reported.
The bison is absolutely fine.
Did not know of the bison of Poland until
kidding.
Until today.
It's like the Polish bison.
I never heard of that.
There's like 900 bison that are native to that.
Where are they buffalo?
Ted.
Africa and Asia.
That's it. But they don't look like the buffalo we think of buffalo.
No, they look like water buffalo.
Because that's a water buffalo.
Correct, yeah.
So where's the real buffalo?
So why do we call them water buffalo and not just buffalo?
Well, they were always bison or tatanka. And then the white guys came over and just mislabeled it, and we stuck with it.
No, I mean the buffaloes. Why do we call them water buffalo and not just buffalo?
Because they could swim.
Okay.
You tell me bison can't?
I don't believe so. I honestly just found out 2 days ago that you call them water buffalo because literally they will get in the water and swim and can stay submerged for a while.
Huh. But we still call them water buffalo. We don't just call them buffalo.
So where are actual buffalo?
Yeah.
I don't know.
New York, Western.
That's right. Rochester.
Yeah.
But just in case those stories have the bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
Let's go to Texas, where they have geese heroes. Hero geese. An emergency situation avoided making the turn to tragic thanks to such an animal on the farm. While asleep watching TV, a local man heard the urgent honking of a pet goose aptly named Goosey and woke up to check on the commotion. He walked out back to the shocking sight of his barn engulfed in flames.
Oh, damn.
He quickly grabbed a hose and was able to extinguish the fire without much further damage, and the animals inside were able to safely escape. Now the goose is being hailed as a hero of the family for sounding the alarm.
The goose is an arsonist.
Right.
Yeah, right. He set the fire. What are you talking about?
Herky. Men's Room Sports, you got WNBA basketball over on Peacock and USA Tonight featuring the Seattle Storm, and there's baseball over on FS1 and MLB TV. Speaking of baseball, the Mariners. Those pesky Mariners.
Jesus. Well, the Rays are the best team in baseball.
Yeah.
But they got to get through them.
Why would you host your 50th anniversary celebration weekend when you play the Rays?
Look, the Rays kicked the Yankees' ass.
I think because they're like, we're going to lose to everyone.
They did. It just would have seemed nice to have one win on that weekend.
One. They managed to get swept by the Rays in all 3 games, which if you don't know what that means we didn't win one the 50th anniversary weekend. They're off tonight as they make their way to New York to take on those rascals known as the Yankees. That should be fun. As far as your weather, we're on a real good stretch for the foreseeable future here, gang.
Rascals.
Should cool down to a low of 57 tonight with partly cloudy skies, continuing on into tomorrow where we're looking at partly cloudy skies and a high right around 78. That's it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawk is out.
Thanks for tomorrow. Since Ben, Taryn Daly and Steve Mix join us. We have bands that reference their own names in their own songs.
Okay.
Yes. Lovely Jolene up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It is all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.